And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Poppin'. This what it is. This what it is.
Be a damn MC.
of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello there and welcome back for some Civ6 action. Like on the other streams we got all Civ7. Well, it looks like we do have the games going on over here, and it does seem like the teams are going for the picks. Ulyss did take a moment to actually gather, and of course on the other side we do have Team DShark also getting into their comms and getting ready. They did start off on the pick and ban phase, and that's why I started the stream. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can see what's going on. We got Highlands Lakes, Pangea Standard, Pangea East West, and Tilted Axis just got taken down. On the right side we're gonna have DShark, on the left side we're gonna have Team Ulyss, and I gotta say they have 3 more bands to go until we're gonna know the map. It does seem like they're gonna take out the Highlands. They're not gonna play on a big map. Gotta say, okay, I mean, let's see if Lakes Pangea or the 2 Pangeas are gonna be taken. To be honest, I've never seen a game being played out on Pangea East West. Did you guys see any game on any stream in any in the CPL Premier League, like in the last week from East West. I didn't, or the last 2 weeks, I did not see it. Let me actually turn down my mic there a little bit. Okay, stream started and all the naval maps are already banned. Exactly, like they took out 7 Seas, they took out Teteraxis. What's gonna remain, right? Well, maybe some Pangea. Wow, one in a million chance to actually get a naval battle going from one side of the planet to the other one. Well, it does seem like they're also going to take out the Pangea East-West. That definitely makes sense. That seems like it's there just for a ban, you know, like just to be banned. And we do have them going for the pickets phase, and I do note, and ban phase, of course. I do notice we do have Team Ulyss with the first pick here for a ban, and we do have Pangea Standard Ridges being chosen for this. And guess what? This is unbelievable. We got again Pangea Standard Ridges. We're actually gonna see them play with oh, I don't even need to change anything. It's Pangea SR. Look at that. How many games have been played on this map? Incredible. Elephant Guy, hello there, sir, and welcome. Ale, Ulyss, ale. Also, Lancer was calling out for the East-West. Yeah, we might see it. I'm a bit in trouble financially, so no. And seriously, I gave with Civ6. I'm not sure I gave with Civ6. What does that mean? East-West, please. It would have been quite nice to actually see the map, but we won't see that map. It looks like Chandra Gupta and Shaka will be taken out by Team Ulyss. On the right side, we do have Genghis Khan, Mongolia being taken out. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I do see Ogothi. Good afternoon. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. The Beasley, also hello there, sir. Calling out for that. Maya, is it gonna come out of the shadows? Is Maya actually gonna come out and play with us? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Bordanian, also hello there, sir, and welcome. The sandwich bread of maps. Yes. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. What was going on top side? Bonsoir, monsieur Andiro. Bienvenue. I did see we do have Sergey. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Smorior, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Good day, sir. Good day and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. I do also notice during the chats. Okay, there we go. I think I clicked on everything and I got this going. Also, hello there on YouTube, by the way. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. We do have Team Ulyss going also for wait a second, not Ulyss. DShark are gonna take out Mastodon here. 2 Warships immediately being taken out by the Sharks. Whoa, they're not living up to the name. Let's actually see, because yes, right now we do have 4 Warships being taken out immediately. Are they gonna keep this trend and keep taking out these Warships, or are we gonna see some gold getting in there? Maybe some Japan also. Ooh, maybe we haven't seen Tokugawa in some time now. Yeah, there we go. Gold is gonna be taken out here by Team Ulyss. On the right side, DShark will have 3 more bans to go, and of course they need to pick in 1 order. Taking a look at this, the Sharks are definitely thinking about their next choice. Maya or French Eleanor, let's go. Whoa, French Eleanor also is kind of a ghost, you know. You see it, you kind of know it's there, but you don't see it, you know. We're finally seeing the realization of BBM splitting teams by continents, making warships much stronger materialized. That and drums of war, KW. Good evening, servus. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Why is Mansa Musa crossed in black? Is it autoban? Yes, you can. There are 2 of them autoban. Both of the Malis have been taken out. Mansa Musa and the other one, Sundiata Keita. We do have the Sharks going for Byzantium as a ban. They're going to take out Theodora. That's the persona today. And taking a look at this, we do have Ulyss on the buttons here, needing to pick their choice. Also, I'm not sure what you said over there. Let me reread this, what Elephant Guy said. We're finally seeing the realization of BBM splitting teams by continents, making warships much stronger. Materialized that in drums of war, I guess. So because of the east versus west, because you're always going to have the ones in the middle that are going to fight and the ones on the outside that are going to do something else, like seeming gold, going for a victory condition and so on. So that would be wider, stronger. Okay. It's weird. Aztec is good, but not good enough to ever ban, it seems. Then they ban him. Yeah, there we go. I mean, the Beasley, it's happening so often to me. And when this happens, it's incredible. And I gotta say, you can actually learn to use that power, you know, whenever somebody says, oh, yeah, you know, it's not, no, not this guy, not what this guy says. You can say the other way. And look at that. They're actually doing what you're saying. Wow, what you're thinking, not saying, because the saying is different, right? It is what it is, man. Totally modular. Hello there, and welcome. Let's see, Cynthia over here is going to be picked up by Ulyss as a ban, and I do notice Mapuche is also going to be taken out by the Sharks. I gotta say, all over here do seem like Warths are definitely being taken out, so many of them. And we've seen it so many times, how important it is to actually have a damage dealer in between your opponent, so you can force them to build armies, force them to get out of their sim position, so they can, so they use the resources, right? The very expensive resources that they do need to get to that late game. And now the Sharks will have the last choice, and then Ulyss will need to set the tone for the game. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to get this team matchup going. I do want to point out also who the players are. So we do have on one side Floppy, Pipo, Petit Pascal, and Ray playing tonight for the Sharks, while on the other side we do have Distoria, Kilaed, Liege, and Treur de Chevre playing for Ulyss. And it does seem like the Sharks are going to run down the clock over here with 5 seconds to go. They still did not pick their ban, and it will be Maori. Oh my god. I mean, after yesterday's performance, it kind of feels like that is deserved. Does anybody here? Does anybody here? This is not deserved. This ban is not deserved. On BBS, you often had whole teams spawn on one continent, or BBM tries to place out one team mate on each of the 4 continents. This means World Civs spawn with a neighbor much frequently. That's what you mean, elephant guy. Well, okay. Coupe destroyed yesterday. Yes, exactly. They totally annihilated yesterday. Persian pick, well, it looks like it's gonna be Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia on Team Ulyss is gonna be the first pick, while the Sharks are gonna need to somehow bounce around this. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. Not sure if that is the reason, by the way. Thinking about what elephant guy here said, I'm not convinced that is the reason that actually Warships are much stronger. I believe actually how the game is right now being tailored by BBG and by BBM, using all of the governors and so on, it does seem like it's less punishing for Warships than it was before. I don't think it has that much to do with continents. You could have had that before, no problem. Odd Simon first pick, well, it's war, right? They definitely are going for war here. So we got Gran Colombia being ticked on. We do have the Sharks going for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and the Kublai Mongolia, the Keshik Factory guy. And then on your Team Ulyss, they're gonna get their second ping, Uzetian. Pick, not ping. Uzetian. And of course, Gran Colombia coming up there as the first one. There will be 4 more bans, and the players will probably gonna want to keep on going, taking out these civilizations that definitely can have so much power on the map. Most of the time we do see them actually choosing civilizations with power spike at classical / medieval. Probably medieval / renaissance are gonna be the best here, although quite a few times we do get to see on the Pangea standard ridges the players benefiting from those one-tile chokes and managing to get very good defense going. Whoa, man! Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Merci beaucoup pour le raid. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome. I do want to say hello to everybody, and I do hope we're gonna have a good time tonight. I know I don't speak French that well. Je ne parle français bien. Excusez-moi. I'm sorry. I actually haven't been doing some meditation for French for quite some time. Oh, not the shame. I'm waiting for the big info, man. I'm waiting. It is what it is. I need to be much closer to the French people to actually learn more French. Yes, that's the way. Yeah, we got to see over here also Spain being ticked off on Ulyss. Wanna thank you so much for the follow. Also, who guys are you supporting, Ulyss or DShark? That's a good question. What's the favorite over here? Honestly, I don't know if I have a favorite, but I'm actually just as curious as you are. Who are you a fan of, Ulyss or the Sharks over here? I'm not gonna lie, the Sharks name just rings quite a few bells over here. Yeah, there we go. DPZ saying the Sharks instantly. We don't have no French. How about the Spanish, considering Simon is being played? Yeah, true. Well, we do have Simon, and we do have Catherine de Medici being picked over here. So yeah, we got Spanish nation and one of these French nations. I do see Japan is also gonna be taken off. I do see in Japan Hojo Cleopatra Egyptian and Nader with Spain will be the last bands here. With DShark needing to pick their third one, looks like Rome, very good pick, flexible, very good, consistent stats most of the time. On Team Ulyss here, we will see the full roster reveal of their civilizations in just a few seconds. They will pick in sequence, and then the Sharks are gonna need to get their last pick going. Also, Mal, Satisfactory. I was asking, don't forget to look at your DMs about Satisfactory. Man was waiting for an answer for a long time. Neutral could be a solution, even if one of the Ulyss team banned me. Wait, let's see what's going on here. We got 1-1 actually. We got one fan for Team Ulyss and one for the Sharks. Well, Varangian is gonna be chosen, considered. I think considered is actually a better word here, right? Because he's not locked in, and Varangian from Norway is definitely gonna have quite a bit of power here. He is gonna be locked in. They considered it, they thought of it, and then they clicked ready. Let's actually see if in the last one they're gonna go for another one of the war Civs, or they're gonna go for a simmer, or maybe something that could give them late game victory condition. Although, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Norway here could try to go for Diplo quite easily. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to start up with holy sites and then transition into his normal build. Now we do have also Persia, Cyrus being picked up by Team Ulyss, Immortals. We've seen them multiple times do quite a bit of damage, and looks like we got a tie. Man, it's tied. The poll has ended and we got a tie. 2 fans for Ulyss, 2 fans, great fans for the Sharks over here. So many woo last games. Battlecruiser, hello there sir and good evening. Also good evening Dalion, hello there sir and welcome. Gilga bro, please, Gilga bro. Andy was saying, I'm usually a Ulyss supporter, but so Floppy did very well. Listen to it. Yes he did, Floppy. The brain is expanding basically. Also Gorgo, Hungary, Tamar, Gorgo. Well, all of those do seem as consistent choices here, but Hungary does seem like it's a level above. We do have on the Sharks team Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, with Kublai, Mongolia, and Rome. They do need to pick something new up, and I gotta say they shouldn't be worried about the gold here, and it will be the greatest, the biggest, the baddest Gilga bro. It is going. There we go. We got it going. Lancer nailed it this time. It is what it is, you know. The Beasley, you know, if you said actually how to say, it seems like it's 1-0 right now in the predictions, right? Lancer did pick this one up. The Beasley, yeah, he couldn't get that other one going. Also, good morning, sir. Fortuna Belly, hello there, sir, and welcome. Flex them biceps, bro. Yeah. Flex them. Well, let's see how the players are going to get the priority here in the in-game lobby. We do have Trevor de Chevre over there on the first top slot, and let me actually close the screen because we don't need to see the background anymore. We do have him actually moving on the fourth spot. Who's going to pick up his place there? Anyway, we do have them just moving around one by one, and we're gonna need to see when they end up on. We do have Kilad with Distoria, Liege, and Trevor de Chevre from Ulyss. So I think we're missing one of the Shark boys. If I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. So Distoria, yeah. We're missing Ram, Poppy, People. Petit Pascal, where is Pipo? Petit Pascal, Floppy, Ram. Okay, they're all in right now. They just need to move on their respective slots. And I do notice them starting to choose their civilizations. Kilad is gonna be the biggest priority here with Persia, with Cyrus. I do notice also on the second slot we got Rome, Ram. Floppy Flonji is gonna go for Kublai, Mongolia. People is going to be the one with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Trevor de Chevre on Simon Bolivar, Distoria on Uzetian, while People still needs to pick something up. Ulyss don't have floodplain bias. Yes. I mean, that's just gonna mean a better Etemenanki for the one and only, the biggest, the baddest Gilga, bro. What's the point to deny a Pantheon if not really any use to them? I mean, you know, denying does have its power. I gotta say, denying does have its power, definitely. So probably they won't be able to deny. Wait, depends on the land. No one will pick it without preferences. yeah, I've seen actually people picking it without preferences, just out of spite, denying it. Like they see Cleopatra Egyptian, they know they need to deny Lady of Druids and Marshes, basically. I'm not saying it's happening all the time, but it's happening quite a lot. Okay, what do we have here? Liege is gonna go Hardrada Varangian, so he's gonna be on the 4th spot here. It looks like it's still reconnecting to see, so we can see actually who's gonna be on the last ones there. Guess if take them over, you've got nice land for it. Yeah, true, you know, yeah. Haven't people been skipping getting early Pantheon? They are actually skipping quite a bit getting early Pantheon, especially if they don't get any like immediate benefits from it. Although I gotta say, with Moksha opener here and getting that faith going, that actually is quite easy, no? Potatoes is watching Civ7. Yes, he is watching the gameplay from Civ7. That is correct. We're just loading it to the first map. Let's put up the remap prediction here really quickly on how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. They do, let's put up a 10-minute submission period, because usually that's how long it takes us to get to turn 10. And then at that point, the teams are going to pause the game and they will choose if they want to use the remap token or not. Each team does have one remap token, and of course the players will have the power to keep or skip once. That's it, once, not in many more times. Okay, the map is in. We do have to ask chat over here, where are we going? Wait, he's what? I don't know what that word is. What does that mean? Let me put it for Google Translate before something else happens here. Why is this banned? Why is this banned? Why is this word banned? I don't know. I don't know why would anybody consider that bad, but anyway, I really miss tilted access maps. Jody, good evening, sir, and indeed we would love that. Looks like Rafifi was the first one to actually say we go right, so we're gonna go right. Just getting my chats in order over here so we get to see properly what's going on. Okay, there we go. So let's take a look at the right side. We got Kilad here already putting down his settle. Basagarde is gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. He does have a geothermal between the mountains. That means also a continent split, actually triple continent split. Mount Roraima to the southeast to get himself some extra faith and some extra science, while there is a Tiki Hatian over there on the best tile of the Roraima. And we do have him with a possible city on a desert hill. He does have quite a few multiple cities to go for using the rivers here. The river network towards the northeast, again next to the banana, another city towards the west side, which he will also get to connect to the Empire of Norway with. Now, and I do notice on the right side he does have Rome. That would be his opponent here, so it does seem like Mount Roraima might be actually a war zone over here. There will definitely be something happening in between Rome and Passagarde. Looking next, we do have Hardrada on the western coast. He's gonna have Cinguetti to the north trade with or take over. We're going to need to see if he's gonna get some galleys out. Bit of I mean, I guess he could put the holy site over here. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Actually, it would be quite nice to get a holy site here, and another one would have been very good to have here, but that's not gonna work. We do have him with another settle towards the north over there next to the river, and of course gonna get that fresh water in the south as well on the stone tile. I'm quite curious exactly how he's gonna place his cities and how he's gonna get his holy sites here. It's always kind of like a bad day when you have rainforest or a forest tiles on the tiles that you want to put down your holy sites, just because they delay you so much, and who wants to discover bronze working here when you're getting holy sites, right? Michael, turn around, look at the moon. Oh, the moon is behind us. Wow, you can actually see the moon. Yeah, you can actually see the moon behind me. Yeah, Drew, incredible, right? Incredible. Team titles, yes sir, I can add team titles. Good evening, Mr. Breaking News, and welcome, sir. Let me actually click on screen over here. Click. Wow, the moon is over there. Like usually it's over there. Whoa, that's big. Anyway, on the left side we do have the sharks, and on on the right side. There we go. We do have Team Ulyss. And incredible that this week we'll see quite a bit of the Sharks over here, playing against Freritos, playing against Ulyss. Wow, what's gonna come up next? I don't think Suleiman Muhtesham has a UU. He doesn't. It's the other Suleiman that has it. The other Ottomans. Oh wait, it does have the Barbary Corsair, which is actually common, but it doesn't have the Janissary. Also Machiavelli, hello there sir and welcome. I watched some of the Civ7 stream and it feels like it was made for consoles first and foremost and for PC second. I feel betrayed. Ooh, that's a hard one, Machiavelli. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say, man. Honestly, I don't know my opinion on this. I don't know what to say yet. I don't know what to say until I totally can see the red flags that are being discussed over here by the community. I remember some of the red flags that were discussed by the Civ5 community about Civ6, and I do remember the hurdles we had to go through at the beginning of Civ6 before they actually got Rise and Fall out. Rise and Fall kind of made the game better. Significantly better, like wow, miles better, but it had the base to work on, so we're gonna need to see if Civ7 is gonna have the same expansive base.
Pretty strong game today.
Helicopter Kicker, thank you so much for the tier 1, much appreciated sir. And yes, a pretty strong game indeed. Where did Gran Colombia spawn? Center, he is over here. Bogota is over here. We do have him with a 3-2 banana to work immediately, some floodplains but not a lot, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few mountains and a good river network, very good river network to expand outwards. I do have to say he doesn't really have an easy opponent to go to unless you take into account Rome here, and we're gonna need to see if actually Colombia is just gonna transform himself into one of those seeming nations, or is he actually gonna try to wiggle his armies around these mountains and rivers so he can get to his opponents. We do have also Uzetian to talk about. Let me actually see, where is Uzetian? This, yeah, there we go. China to the south of Mongolia. Floppy Flonji is gonna hold that flank, and we do have already the Sumerian war cards being deployed toward the east side. Petit Pascal might feast on some of the tiles of China here. We do have Shendu getting settled out in 4 turns, and yes, I do see he's gonna get some dice tile, but without the extra production it's not really a workable tile at the beginning of the game. You lose so much tempo using it, and of course a river network toward the east side, some rivers towards the west. This is kind of devoid of production and not really a good river to actually expand into. And I do notice the story did just go around the Sumerian war cards, not really meeting the Sumerian war cards. They might not meet each other, although I'm pretty sure the story is going to be aware he needs to have opponents next to him, north or west. There needs to be somebody. Looking at the north here, we do have Mongolia. Let's take a look at Reem with Rome getting his 2-2 base going, about to discover Mount Roraima. He doesn't see it yet. There we go. He doesn't have the vision on it yet. We do have Kilad also moving there, but there are only a few turns. They might not meet each other here. We do have Rome also with settles towards the north, geothermal that I can see, and of course iron there. He's gonna see all of the mountains that will give him very good campuses, but he is kind of far away from his opponents to trade. Like they will probably settle cities over here and trade between the mountains. Maybe some mountain tunnels will get built here for the extra well, it isn't only Inca getting the mountain tunnel bonus for the gold, if I remember correctly. Is it everybody? I think it's only Inca, right guys? Anyway, Varangian's really high risk choice for Sandra Dredges. Well, it seems like this time around he did well. I mean, he spawned well. We do need to take a look at the next one. Kublai Khan, China. Xanadu getting his settler out in 2 turns, getting his tiles discovered over here. We do have him with 2 horse tiles, one of these iron tiles, a 3rd horse tile towards the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna have a pretty poke city directly in the face of his opponent here. China might be in trouble from the beginning. Yeah, they met each other here. They did meet each other here, and I gotta say right now, China, wait, did they meet each other? Oh my god, how does this work? Did they meet each other or did they not meet each other? Well, at least one of them sees the other one. At least Mongolia sees that Chinese scout. And yeah, I do notice Distoria is just about to get his settler moving. He will probably move on the western side here for the first city, even though it would have been very nice to have the city to the northeast. Doesn't seem like that's the direction he's gonna get the opportunity to go towards. For holy site is being placed, I would imagine already Varangian is gonna get that holy site over there. That's a +3 from the water, and yes, it's gonna make it in 3 turns. He's actually spending the time to build it now, not going for that second settle. We do have also Gilga to take a quick pick on. A lot of floodplains. Yeah. At least 2 cities with floodplains. And yeah, I do see he's gonna settle immediately on Krakatoa, where there are some Krakatonians over there that did get themselves clumped up into a tribe, I guess. Anyway, China is in trouble. Yes. He has a mid-spawn bias and often runs into housing problems. Yes, housing is a problem on Varangian. And he doesn't boost things. Usually he has no early combat bonus. The Civ struggles to carry late game because Holy Site times Arbor setup for freeing usually is lacking enough campuses. Well, let's actually see how they're gonna play it out, because I've seen multiple times Varangian being played out very nice, very good by the players. Now, not all players and not always. We've had actually quite a series of streams, I believe, with Mount playing it, and multiple times he did quite well with Varangian in different situations, in direct war situation or in simming. We do need to take a look here at the new map. It looks like they will choose to remap this. I didn't notice who chose. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention who chose to remap this. Guys, chat, you need to help me out here. Who remapped this? But he's got a good UU in tech that everybody goes for. Kind of easy to defend with that. The Berserker, yeah. So Team Ulyss is the one remapping this, and it's probably because of China, right? They didn't want to throw the story at the wolves like that, right? Yeah. I dare you to try to use the Zerkers to defend knights plus general. Yeah, I dare you. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you don't really get to defend with berserkers. You do get to pillage, you do get to attack, and not really defend. Yeah, the Sharks remap? Actually, the Sharks remap? Wait, the Sharks remap? Really? Okay, that's interesting that the Sharks remap, not Team Ulyss. Are they trying to get France a better spawn? Well, let's actually see what this is gonna look like. Chat, this is the big moment. We're gonna take a look at left, or we're gonna take a look at the right side. When are we taking a look at? Because Liege was freezing. Yeah, if someone wants to stomp you, you simply stomp them first. Modo 44 has a good idea there. Temu DJ also calling out the right side. Okay, we're going right. Just checking over here also on YouTube. How is everybody going on YouTube? Good evening, sirs, and welcome. You don't remap for a spawn, you remap for a position. Yes. You pass it clockwise, so we might as well do it here too. Small soldiers, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's go right first. Yeah, I mean, we got 2 rights, we're gonna go right. Let's actually see where Cyrus is. This is not Cyrus, this is not Cyrus. Where is Cyrus? That's China, that's Mongolia. This is Cyrus. We do have Pasagarde placing down his city on the 2-2 base, and I do notice he's gonna have a 2-2-3 truffle tile to the southeast. We do have him also with the cattle settling between the mountains to the northeast, not to mention quite a few settles on this river network. I think first question that we need to ask, does he have an opponent? And he does. Mongolia is gonna be on the west side. We're actually gonna see Keshix versus Immortals here. Kilayat is gonna have a bit of a hard time actually holding on to Mongolia, but sure, let's actually see how he's gonna manage to do it. I'm trusting the Persian power here. Now we do have to take a look also on Liege. We do have Nidaros. Oh, this is terrible. I mean, where are you gonna put your holy site, man? There's like no tile to put the holy site on the coast. One has a stone tile, so definitely you're not gonna get masonry. One has woods, which, yeah, but it's only one adjacency, sure, but you're gonna need to get mining, which is, again, delaying your text. The other one is a rainforest, which... who's gonna get bronze for this, right? And we do have a sheep tile here that you need animal husbandry for. Oh no. Oh no. This is terrible. Harald spawn really bad. I mean, really bad for his holy sites. Not really bad overall, but his holy sites are gonna suffer, or at least his tempo is gonna suffer, not the holy sites, because he could try to put them somewhere else, right? Wood is the crave for holy sites, can probably have a good stack with B2. Well, let's actually see. Let's see if, well, wait, good stack with B2 where? Because if he puts it here, there's only going to be one adjacency, right? And I'm pretty sure he's not going to get masonry, not even for the second city. But anyway, we'll see how things evolve here for Nidaros. I wouldn't hold my breath that Liege actually prefers this pawn or not. He does have a cattle settle on the coast towards the south, where some Hattians are also over there. Looks like Rome is also going to be there. Past the rivers, and will probably challenge the power of Norway here. Looking at Gran Colombia, Simon Bolivar next to Varangian, next to Rome between the mountains. We do have him with a 3-1 spice opener, and I do see Gran Colombia is gonna get the possibility to settle on that southern cocoa. This rice tile to the west side for the extra food, another rice tile, but that's kind of icky. You don't have hills with production there, so I would imagine that's not actually gonna be a choice. There is also Gran Colombia, wow, Sumeria past this river network that will have Uruk over here, and of course there might be some form of conflict in between them. I'm pretty sure they're just not gonna stare at each other, right, for the whole game. Alexi also, hello there, sir, on YouTube. China alone again, possible? Yeah, it might be ganging up over there. It might happen. Maybe not second settle, but there will be a city in the future for sure. We might see that. We'll see if that actually happens. Looking at Uzetian, we do have him on the northwestern side of the map. This time it looks like Krakatoa spawned again. And wait, did he not see that? He did not scout that. He went to the west side with his warrior, and then let's actually see. Is he gonna go north? Because look at that, man. He has another hut north. He has a wander north. A pretty good second settle there. And compared it to the other second settles, I mean, this one is kind of bad. This is terrible, actually. This one is kind of okay because he has like 3 2-2s and quite a few hills around him. But then he's gonna block himself from other settlers on the fresh water, and it will be right in the face of Floppy. I don't think he's gonna enjoy that. I don't think settling in the face of Mongolia will be something that China is going to be very happy to do. I'm just saying, man. Krakatoa never got spawned. I mean, it is kind of a weird spawn over here, but at least he does have some deer tiles next to it for some 2-2s. Yes, I know, they're not actually going to give him the extra production there. It's kind of a... Anyway, moving forward, let's see Ray M. What is he doing here? On the right side of the map, we do have him with geothermal next to him. Continent split here. We do have also scouts coming around to see what's going on. Let's actually take a look. Where is his first scout? Where is his first scout? Is he that far in the... Wait, he didn't get a first scout? Where did he go? I don't see a first scout. Is this actually... Oh, this is the first scout. Never mind. This is the first scout. No, I thought they would actually turn 7 or something. Never mind. Never mind. Now, we do have to the north also 2 cities that he could go for on the fresh water. But with floodplains, while I do notice in between the mountains, he's gonna have a city with a lot of stones and quite a few good campus spots. I do also notice a river to the east is gonna be settled. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to creep closer to those dice tiles. Might actually want to stay away from the coast, so Norway doesn't actually come and bonk his cities with frigates. Frigates, yes, 2 tiles from the city center. Now, Battle Cruiser also saying, don't make the mistake again to call Volcano Wonder bad. It will be okay even when they'll discover it. Yeah, I mean, we all know the Halong Bay. We all know the Halong Bay. Just saying, man. We just saying. He'll see the Tool River, he'll cry. yeah. I mean, we already see that reaction on this story, right? His face just dropped over there. He would be happy. Oh my God, I got Krakatoa today. I got to settle. I got my stone for my stone. Hey, we get this, boys. We get this. And then discovers Tool River. Guys, can we remap? I think my spawn is kind of like, you know, bad. Can we use our remap token? Stone circles for Rome. That might be interesting actually. If he's gonna go for, because he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stone, 9, 10 stones around him. That definitely could be an option here. Let's take a look at the Mongolia. What is he doing? Shanadu getting his set out in 4. I do not start scouting. He started scouting to the east. He's gonna pass around the warrior of Kilad of Persia. And we're probably gonna discover quite soon the Persian capital here. He's going directly east. That's exactly where it is. He did discover China to the north, and I do notice he is gonna have possibilities to settle towards China, no problems. While he does have some more settles in the south, I wouldn't really hold my breath for these to be good. Oh my God, this is expensive. Anyway, I mean, he could place a city here on the 1-1 and then buy out, like, work the sugar for a turn, then buy out the 2-2 and work that next and so on, like get bigger. But man, that is just gonna be so expensive in terms of builder charges and buying out tiles. It's gonna be expensive in production and in gold. So I don't think this is gonna be a priority. Here to the east side, maybe, I mean, maybe, we'll see. This is not ideal either. And this one only has like 2-2-2s around it. Not ideal. Anyway, let's take a look at Gilga. Floodplains, east, west, no problem to get that bonus for the extra production. We do have him with rice settle towards the southwest there. 1, 2, 3, and a 4 to settle. That's pretty quick and pretty good. While he's gonna also have the western side with rivers and floodplains. To the north, he's gonna have stone bases and some ivory settles if he wants to. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna actually go in between the mountains over here, or will try to stay on the western side. He could definitely go in the for a settle here toward, or move a settle towards the east side, towards Gran Colombia, to get next to those ivory tiles and the river. Looking at Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, we do have Paris with a Banana King. Ooh! Oh, wait a second. Is it the Banana King? Is people Banana? Oh my God, I need to ask this. I need to ask Stream. We need to dedicate over here. Is people the Banana King? Is people the Banana King? Yay or nay? This is it. Chat decides right here. Chat, you get to decide if people is Banana King. Banana King was Maximus. Not if it kills your pop. Wait, Krakatoa. Yeah, Krakatoa exploding over there. It's the Gros Michel. No, because it's gonna get remapped. Oh, I see. So his city is not gonna have that opportunity. KW. Anyway, what's the last one we needed to take a look at? Catherine de Medici. Oh yeah, the Banana King, right? That's the last one. The Banana King. Donkey Kong would like that city. Yes, he would definitely like that city. That reminds me, oh my God, did you see that movie they did with Donkey Kong? What was it? With Adam Sandler or Adam Sandler? Bailek, hello there and welcome. Also, Battle Cruiser was saying, how can someone be Banana King with less than 8 bananas? Man, 3 tiles of bananas in the capital. I think it's an automatic Banana King crown. I think it is. Hey, Pixels! Exactly, there we go. Pixels. That's the movie I was talking about. Man, that was funny. Hey, each tile has 3 bananas. yeah, exactly. 9 banana. There we go. He has 9 banana. And the Banana King is gonna say, hey, we're going for this, boys. Where did they place Pac? Yes, exactly. They played Pac-Man and stuff. Yes. There we go. It's valid payout. The Beasley nailed it, man. He cooked it nicely. Let's see, 1 remap. It was 1 remap. They used 1 remap token, and there we go. We got this going. Let me actually take a look what's going on the right side, and I'm gonna need to actually finish this up. Double click on this, see if this works. Okay, this works. Okay, that's fine. And resetting my screens again, cause yeah, it's stuff happening. And Satsu, thank you so much for the 10 months. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Bonsoir et bienvenue. There we go. Oh, also, let's come around and take a look at Kila at this time. We're gonna take a look at him getting his bronze working in 7. He's sending his first settler towards the east side, which kind of makes sense. That's a pretty good land to settle. And of course, on the western side, he didn't want to creep closer to Mongolia. And it seems like Mongolia is gonna try to go for that southern settle that we called out kind of bad. He could try to actually kill the woods there, get it on the grassland woods, so he can actually have the 2-2 sheep tile there. Although I gotta say, there is a very wild Persian warrior here that is just standing there, and he might move next turn onto the niter tile, and then he might move on this forest tile, and then Floppy is gonna have a problem. We do have the war declaration being sent, and I'm actually curious what is going on over here. Is somebody actually seeing a settler? Oh, we might have seen Sumeria try to inch forward to try to bonk against that Grand Colombian scout. It does seem like 2 war cards have been deployed to deal with the Grand Colombians. Well, that's kind of early to actually deal with them. Okay, well, Kilad is going to benefit from his iron tile in the southeast of Pasagarde. I do see in the second ring he's going to have horses here to the southwest, while we do have Mongolia scouting around his territory. Well, the next settler, we don't know where it's going to go yet. We also see the first holy site being placed down. Now, this is going to be a question. Where is he placing down his holy site? He only got this. Okay, he only got that. Okay, so from the capital he didn't get the one. Now Varangian is going for mining, so he's gonna put it here on the 2-1. He's gonna put it on the 2-1. Terrible. That is gonna be so slow here. Anyway, he did manage to get the slinger out, and by the looks of it, is just taking a look at his capital. We do have Liege with 4 science and 2 culture. He should actually get his turtle also improved. And I'm sorry, maybe emergency. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. No emergency, just a stupid question. Okay, well, it is what it is. Let me actually get my chats back in order over here. So, yeah, there we go. I did get this, I did get this, click, and click. Oh my god, not in order, not in order. Why this image? Why this image? And I did hear a notification, and I don't know what it is. What happened here? Was chats. Oh, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, or ma'am. Thank you so much. Also, Mongolia settler is gonna die. Is he gonna die? And we do have the Beasley dropping 100 berries. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Looking at the Sumerian war cards here, it looks like they couldn't actually stop Caracas from being placed down, but we do have a bit of a problem. Bogota is slowly getting encircled by the units of his opponents. A Roman warrior, a Roman scout, and a war card are all going there. There are 2 more war cards that are that might actually get to Caracas, and it does seem like there is a single archer trying to defend that city. This one is trying to actually get around that city center to see if it can bonk against something. Trevor de Chevre does have another settler coming on next turn. To be honest, I'm not sure if he should get it or not. I'm right now a bit concerned because, yes, the Sumerian workers do quite a bit of damage, and if this scout actually shift enters on the 2-2 base over there, it's gonna be terrible. Now, this warrior is not gonna get to do that much. The thing is, he does need to be careful about the archer. If he goes onto that hill, the Grand Colombian archer will get a shooting solution on him, and that's not gonna be nice. And as you can see, actually the archers are moving out, and Petit Pascal moving in with the workers. He's gonna get next to Caracas and gonna start bonking that city. So right now it's a bit of a question, right? Which city are you gonna prioritize here? Are you gonna prioritize the defense of Bogota and getting those warriors in there, or are you gonna prioritize getting Caracas a warrior so you can actually save it? What's it gonna be? The city of Bogota is not gonna be placed under siege. It's still the presence of these units are definitely causing a bit of concern here for Gran Colombia. And there we go, warrior buying Bogota. We got a monument also being established in 3 turns. We're gonna come back because this is gonna be ongoing for some time here. Uzetian is here. He did settle on Xi'an on Krakatoa, and I do notice he got city patron goddess, the 40% towards the first district in a city. Now with another settler coming up from Shendu and already a builder ready to improve. He got his 2 turtles, 2 coastal resources improved, the whales and the turtles. Well, I do notice he's gonna need to improve his horse as well, especially with Colombia to the south. He definitely wants to do that. Sergey, also, are they actually trying to full kill Mongolia sub 20? Yes, they are trying to do it. And Caracas is down. Caracas is taken down. We got that city on 2 out of 200 HP. Petit Pascal doesn't waste a moment. And that's what I said. That's what I said, man. And I gotta say, it made a choice for him. I think it was the bad one. As in, I definitely think he should have bought that warrior in Caracas, not in Bogota, because he had a warrior next to Bogota anyway, and the city wasn't under siege. He had a scout that was keeping intact that northern tile. Yeah, he lured them in. He lured them in, man. Unbelievable. That's a rather unfortunate volcanic boom. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if Gran Colombia is gonna manage to get out of this. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I hope they're not actually gonna give up after this. We do need to move forward here because this city is going down. We're gonna need to take a look at how Rome is getting his sim going. He does have his settler moving towards the north with traders coming around, more builders in the right city, and there we go. There we go. Caracas taken down. Petit Pascal is saying, nope. What second city? There was no second city here. The volcano came in and destroyed it. What? Not my units. It was my units. Yeah, brutal start for Simon. Yeah, they just take down one city and bye-bye, bye-bye. Yeah, I think the prediction should be thrown up sooner on this game. Yeah. Well, let's see. Petit Pascal actually going for this, and the archer is gonna start bonking that war card. Doesn't seem like the war card is gonna survive the next turn. I'm pretty sure the settler should actually cross the river over there and settle on the aluminium tile or something, and it should be fine. He will deal the damage against that one war card. And I gotta say, he should have left his scout, his archer here on the 2-2 base. Just saying, man. Just saying. Raised it? Yeah, he raised it. He raised it. Let's take a look at Ray M. He does have his iron to the north, horses to the west side. He's putting down his campuses, and we got Andy Reo also dropping 5 gifted subs. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And wait, what's the admin call? What's the admin call? Admin remap? Admin what? What? Oh, this? Because Xian actually went down to 1 pop? Kick W, man. I mean, he made the choice, right, of settling next to Krakatoa. I don't know, man. Haven't they heard Pompey? The story of Pompey? Torque, good evening, sir, and welcome. Easy Dodge, yeah, it just happened. Tremor, good evening, sir, and welcome. The story is saying CC Go training is probably, they're probably trolling over here about what happened to Gran Colombia. And now they pestered Norway, do they? Nah, Norway is fine over here. It's just, it's so late to actually get everything going, like the holy sites and something, but he's getting them. I do also notice Floppy on Kublai Khan is getting his third city direct. Whoa. How did this happen? So wait, they took out a city from Gran Colombia from Ulyss, and now Floppy took a settler from Pasagade. Oh my god. My god. My god. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, and welcome. I gotta say, I don't know what's going on. Saying pick over here, like what's going on? Are they actually considering this? What prediction, man? Cool Whip, good evening, sir. What prediction can I do here? They lost 2 cities, 10-20. 2 cities, 10-20. This is like, wow. How did they know about the settlers in the fog of war? Oh my god, ¿qué pasa? Yeah, well, Persian Scout does have a promotion on it that Mongolian Scout does not. We do have another Persian Scout here that might actually join the fight, and Kilayad will have probably a choice to sacrifice. It's all about this Scout movement. Where is he gonna go, south or north? I think it's gonna be a GG. Wow.
Though its face may change throughout
Wow,
the ages,
wow, 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 whoa.
history is
That
written
was
from the
so
hand of the
fast.
dead.
Just bam, bam, bam. They took them out with movement. Big brains, movement. Very,
your actions
very,
this day,
very. Man, oh man. And I gotta say,
to ensure
very
our
nice use of the war card's extra movement and the lack of visibility of his opponents. They bamboozled. They bamboozled him. They dragged his army to one side so they can hit him in the other city with the war cards. Incredible, man. Is this gonna be a remap? Wait, is he actually remap this? GG, the official. So now we're gonna have a second game. So wait, chat. So this is gonna be a second game. This is gonna be a training, right? So we finished the official. I mean, you know, I have no problem to take a look at the training game either. Do you have a problem taking a look at training games? Huh? Go training? No? Yeah. Let's see some watches. Let's see some W's in the chat over here. Do we watch this? Let's see some W's in the chat. Do we watch this? We watch this. www. So that is a tutorial game on. Yeah, Ulyss, that was the perfect tutorial game to not actually lose your settlers first. Oh my God. We got quite a few W's. Let's go. Hi, Fidate. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so prediction on number of turns. Oh my God. Should we actually get a prediction going? I'm scared of putting it, guys, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump in. It's like jumping in, you know, for the first time when you don't actually know how to swim and you see a big pool over there and lots of people making splash noises and stuff like that, and you're like, I don't want to touch the water. It's watery, and then it's wet, and then you're like, woo, banzai. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right here. Name of the prediction: will Ulyss CC before turn 40? Yay or nay? Let's see. Submission period. Let's put it for 10 minutes because we got time. Let me. So this is unofficial anyway, so I don't have a problem talking or not talking. And there we go. Okay. Confirm the prediction here. It is what it is, man. That escalated quickly, yeah. I guess we put training game in the title. Training game. It is what it is, no? It is what it is. Let's also put that magical thing on YouTube. I totally forgot about this. Let me actually write this up. The plus and can we get to the 50 magical likes? Yay or nay? Let's see. No wonder the city went down so quick. Yeah. MVP. Tremor, good evening, sir. We're gonna see game. We do. We get to see game. Coop Geek. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, so what do we have here? People is gonna be with. Oh, wait, whoa. Chat. I'm sorry, I was about to overstep my bounds over here. I need to ask you, where are we going? Are we taking a left or are we taking a right? Where are we going? Big choices. So, like on one side, we got people over there. Banana King. Is he gonna stay Banana King? No, he's transforming himself into the Diamond King. Whoa, he does have 2 diamonds over here. That's it. That's just not king material. Not king material. Anyway, we're taking right. Yeah, we started like that. Okay. Oh, so wait, we're going left because Rafifi said left. The Historia gets donkey rushed. Sir Mactador Mundi, hello there, sir, and glad to see you. How have you been? I hope life is great, and of course you have a lot of fun. Also, was that 3 matches the last couple of weekends, and then before predictions when I'm for Turapelli? I don't know, man. I just work here, you know. It is what it is. Let's see. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is getting his scout out in 3 turns, and I do see people is running into the mountains. Okay, can he see this beforehand? Let's actually judge this. Can he see that there is a mountain on the left? Not really. Not really. I mean, maybe if you take a look at the little details, maybe you can see, but that also can be misunderstood of something else. So he doesn't know that is a mountain, unfortunately. There isn't any way to actually see if that would be discovered or not, if that would be a mountain or not. We do have him also with quite a few mountains that will give him even +5 campuses here. I do see wine settle, and that's going to be to the east side, and definitely in the north, so many good campuses, man. That's a +6 campus in between the geothermals and the mountain. There is also a hut towards the north, and yeah, there we go. People just ran into a wall. Have you seen those? Do you remember those shorts on YouTube with fails of people going into magazines, in stores that had actually just, you know, windows, just clear window doors, and they were like, oh, face first. You see the nose sticking out over there. Yeah, yeah. People is the Ship King now. I mean, we'll see. We do have Gilgamesh also to take. Oh, I don't think they're gonna have remaps. This is gonna be the map, right? So we can talk about strategics also. Iron Tile to the northeast of Paris. I do see horses to the northwest of Paris, both second rings, and of course more iron here in the south, where he's definitely gonna settle another city. It is gonna be a question how he's gonna try to put these cities down, but there is enough space to get at least 2 side by side here. We do have Sumeria also southwest of him at the edge of these mountains on one big continent. It looks like Uruk is again gonna have quite a few floodplains, and this time around he gonna have some bananas that are gonna get cooked. Do you see that? Do you see that volcano getting ready to spew some lava on those bananas over there? Ooh, well, chocolatey banana, or I guess we can say a spicy banana, man. Or wait, no, I think it's hot banana. It's hot banana, right? I think that should be the expression we're using. The She King is this for new game, the prediction. Cool Whip, yes, this is for new game. Yes, nice horses on the +5 campus, and I do see a lot of the viewers right now are saying no, Ulyss does not CC. They don't CC like this, and yes, truly, it's quite unlikely that they actually do this most of the time. And we do have Floppy with Kublai. Wait, sorry. Uruk did manage to get a third workout. Oh my god, they're doing it again. He's doing it again. Petit Pascal is gonna try to do it again. Yeah, exactly like Olex is saying. That escalated quickly. Indeed, it did. No, that's just a campoo with them there. Well, looking at Uruk, he is moving his workers towards the north and sending all 3 of them. That is where Persia lives, and of course he will get to pass that warrior and will get discovered, but at the same time his workers are gonna just keep on choo-chooing towards Passagarde. Now we do have also Uruk benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. His horse style is in the weirdest spot ever. I don't know how these horses actually got here, but somebody needs to get them out of there, man. They're on the +5 campus spot. Now we do have him also with Mount Vesuvius towards the southeast, an ally on the right side, Kublai Khan Mongolia, that is definitely going to hold this, and will have trade routes with France. To his west side, Norway is also going to be on the coast. We do have the workers actually ignoring that western side for the moment. No, one is going there, and let's actually see. He's going to find target soon. And when he does, Persia's gonna be in trouble. I think we got a bit of problems here. Yeah, there we go. He just found them. They just met. Yeah, we do have Kublai Khan Mongolia here. Shanadu getting his set route in 410s. He does have east side quite a few cocoa tiles, but not that many tutus to settle city. North side, okay, yeah, this settle around here would be quite nice. He does have multiple tutus, the hills and the horses to benefit from. Maybe even settle the maze to get a bit of extra gold. While he's also gonna have the south and the southwest. Now the south is terrible to actually get to put a city as a B2 or a B3. Because you need to improve all of those tiles and there's not enough production on them. But the southwest could be settled quite nicely, or the western side actually on over here next to these deer tiles, and benefit from a decent amount of 2-2s, 1-3s, and of course extra food. He might actually grow into this rice tile. Looking at the Shanado also has iron tile on the right side, also horses on the left, one resource for each. I do see horses in the southern city that he's not going to get to place that early, and of course horses in the north, not that much more iron, and that's the only iron tile he has for quite a bit of land here. Pantanal also to the southeast to give him some extra bonuses. I did notice Mount Vesuvius to the west side, that's probably going to be settled at some point by Sumeria, and I do have to say Sumeria is about to cross these rivers, and I do notice immediately Persia investing into a slinger while he is gonna get Mount Kilimanjaro settled towards the north. I'm pretty sure he's gonna manage to get a second city down. We do have Rome also to talk about to the east side of France, past a lot of mountains, Matterhorn bonus southwest, but also it looks like he's gonna have a direct confrontation with Gran Colombia. Treur de Chevre is gonna be past these rivers on the southeast of Rome. We do have Rome getting his set around next turn, multiple 2-2 tiles. I mean, I think he's the Stone King right now. We got over here the Stone King Ray M getting with the city of Rome, his iron tile towards the northeast in the first ring, also another one in the third ring with horses in the second for a little bit cheaper resources. We'll see how he's gonna try to develop everything. Looks like the strongest cities here will probably be around here or around here, so he can get the food and the production going and have enough hills to make those work without that much of an early investment. Now we don't have him with that many different amenities here. I do see he's gonna have wine, he's gonna have citrus, and he's gonna have mercury. The citrus is gonna need to work quite a bit for it, while the mercury and the wine is gonna be immediate. Well, again, as immediate as he can. So it looks like it's gonna be the May settle here. He's gonna choose to go for the May settle, which again does make sense. Does have quite a few resources there. Let's see what's going on here. The war cards have arrived next to the Persian capital. This settler needs to move out of the city and is probably going to take the northwestern route. This war card can actually, yeah, there we go, can cross the river. If he sees that, yeah, he sees it, he's crossing the river, and then we're going to need to see if he's going to get around. These war cards are incredibly fast, especially if they are on flat tiles, if they start on flat tiles. Let's see. So boom, look at that, look at that. He could actually get onto the 2-2 base here. He could get that far into the Persian territory. We do have Distoria to take a look at. Eastern coast again. Well, he did settle inland, not actually coastal this time. 3-2 bananas in the capital with multiple 2-2 second city. I like actually both cities over here. Wait a second, Chengdu is the first city and Xi'an is the second one. Chengdu is with an item tile in the first ring, and I do notice he just put down his Temenanki. Whoa, whoa, is he actually gonna try to take Temenanki away from Sumeria? Whoa, this guy has dreams over here. Let's actually see if they will come to fruition. We do have horses in the second ring, third city coming around, could settle coastal, has Bologna to the south, does have somebody to trade with from across the nation, from across the world here. We're probably going to see Norway develop cities on this peninsula, and will have the opportunity to trade with Distoria. Taking a look at what's going on here. Yeah, there we go, Petit Pascal, work hard. Woo, woo, woo. Let's see. We gotta move, and there we go. He just got in front of Kilad over here will have to make a choice. He's gonna go in the forest, or he's gonna try to go back. There's another work card, but there are multiple units that could save him, and it does seem like he's not letting go. He's not letting go, man. This is like a bulldog. He got a bit, and that's it. Papa, hello there, sir, and welcome. Ricardo also, good evening, sir, and welcome. What mods are allowed in an official CPL game? We do have 4 mods that are required all of the time. It's gonna be better. I'm gonna write them there in the chat. Give me a second. Better spectator mode. When we're watching, it's better spectator mode. Better balanced game. Latest version. That's probably 601 if I'm not if I remember correctly. Multiplayer helper, which is 165, and 165, yes. Then we do have better balanced maps. This is 095 or 092. I'm not the latest one, but I think it's, let me see, 095. There we go, 095 beta. These are the mods that are required in the league. The other mods are how to say, voluntary. Yeah, like the UI mods and stuff like that. Basically, the hardcore people will play without them, and the ones that are not as hardcore, they don't know, or they don't know, they want the information to be a bit readily available and so on. They're gonna play with them on. We don't really have them on most of the time, actually. In the majority of the games that I've seen in the Division 1, they don't really play with those mods. They kind of know the game, you know. It's replay. Tremor, hello there, sir. It's not a replay. No, it's not a replay. But I guess it might be a replay of the events of what happened earlier. We do have Sumeria here with the work cards trying to slow down Kilayad's expansion, even though it does seem like Kilayad did manage to get enough warriors. He was denied the settle in the north. There are still 2 Sumerian workers that are denying him the opportunity to get that city shining. Pasagarde does have a horse style in the first ring. He did go for God of the Forge as a pantheon, getting himself the extra production towards classical and ancient units. Now, while I do see the iron is also going to be second ring here, well, not that expensive. He's probably going to grow into it by the time he's going to need it. We do have him also discovering archery as quickly as possible, so he gets to upgrade these slingers into archers, making them much better units to attack from range. Looking at Liege, we do have Nidaros placing down his holy sites. I do see 1 on the right side, 1 in Skedmo. That's going to be a +3 in Skedmo, +2 in one in Nidaros. It's a +1 on Nidaros. He did place it on an iron tile, and I do see his builder is going to go to improve the diamond first, while he will have also 2 reef fish to improve here in Nidaros. Definitely wants to get his celestial navigation boost. A third city coming around, probably going to put it southeast next to that banana tile, and of course we're going to need to see how he's going to deal with the great Sumerian Empire on his right side, which is not going for Etemenanki. Looks like China might be right. He might be taking Etemenanki for himself. With much pleasure, Ricardo, and like I said, ask questions, sirs. Ask questions as many as you can. I'm gonna answer as many as I can. Why always Persia? Why Persia, man? Why Persia? What cards go boom? I mean, this is just, you know, the biggest question of them all, right? Do you ban Sumeria next game, or do you allow somebody else next game? You know, we've seen and heard quite a few metas in this game, and the war cards have always been a problem. You should have seen the war cards before they were nerfed. Like, this war card is 20 right now. It was 28. Base game, it's 28. Do you know how hard it is to defend 28 attack strength war cards? Anyway, yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah, there we go. We do have the archers upgraded, and now these workers need to get out of there. They're gonna die in 2 shots from these archers. And of course, another setter coming around in Pascal. The next turn, it will go north. We do need to take a look at Gran Colombia here, and what is he doing? Cartagena de Indias did get settled. Bogota also got settled. He has a banana, but it's only a 1 production tile. Not good. We do also see that he's gonna have a lot of chops throughout this territory. Rainforest and forest alike. Although, yeah, I guess he's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. One thing that I do have to say here, a lot of the good places that he could try to get his setup going with, like multiple commercials around Gavron Plaza, or getting campuses next to Gavron Plazas and so on, are kind of filled with rainforest tiles, and that is a bummer. That is gonna cause a bit of a ruckus over here in his land. Could go for a +3 campus to the southeast of Bogota. Also could get a +1 here, or a +3 over here. From Cartagena de Indias. So then Gavron Plaza on the 1-3, but ideally he should want to chop that, and then he needs to figure out what he does with the rainforest. We do have Bogota going for the monuments in both cities, and I do see Gran Colombia is going to send his settler towards the north, where he does have some bananas over there. He did also notice what Rome is doing with his scout, and is trying to stop Rome here from improving too many tiles. There is a Roman scout with a builder coming around. I guess Kumasi did get attacked, and Ray M did manage to steal a builder from him. That's what happened there. I think so, right? I think so. Anyway, Distoria, still 18 turns for Etemenanki. Third settle moving, and I'm actually curious, is he gonna settle coastal here, or is he gonna settle fresh? Yeah, he's settling fresh, right? Yeah, he's going fresh. Okay, I was very, very curious about this, because it didn't make sense to me to actually go on the coast, but you know, the direction of this settler is towards the south, and I was like, oh, wow, is he taking a left turn now or a right turn now, you know? Magic Rulox, thank you so much for the sub,
That's
sir.
a
Much
benighted
appreciated.
primer. Magic Rulox.
Good evening, Mozrath. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, also Forking Knight, good evening, good evening. Base game workouts were 30. Wow, Forking Knight is actually even remembering a higher number. He's telling us a higher number than I was remembering. 30 strength, that was incredible. I remember the days in which we were trying to bank up as many support bonuses as possible on warriors to actually hold the war cards, and not even in that scenario were we able to actually hold them. Anyway, we do need to move around the map here and see how the situation evolves with players starting to get to their faith necessary to pick up a pantheon. We do have most of the nations here getting their 3 cities out. And yes, I do notice Mongolia did go for city Patreon goddess. Well, we did talk about this earlier. We're going for 4 cities here. We do have Rome behind the mountains that he's not going to get to trade with. Sumeria west side, that again, he's going to have an ally. So his only target is going to be actually Grand Colombian, which is very far away. Yes, I'm pretty sure he can settle connection cities. He could even try to go around and take down Cardiff in the meantime, but I do believe his priority will be to try to get as many settles out as possible. Now, he does have another ally here towards the north of France, which I'm pretty sure they're going to try to set up some trade routes in between them using Reinas for the extra gold. Who in Civ6 team decided that 28 strength workout is okay, or 30? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, bro. We just figured out it's a bit too much and we had to tone it down because it was getting banned all the time. I think also, just as a general principle, I believe in when they thought about the design in Civ6, they thought about how history looked like and what kind of how to say, what kind of power, no, sorry, what kind of results those civilizations slash leaders had at that point, and they tried to force it somehow, give those bonuses to the civilizations, give some bonuses to the civilization so they shine at that particular moment in time. Sumeria was a nation that shined mostly in the ancient era, and boom, you get the war card that is allowing him to actually do what Sumeria was doing there. Legions from Rome, roads from Rome, and so on are basically on the same concept. Monuments also, although yeah, the Romans did build a lot of monuments, statues mostly, not everything else. If I remember correctly, in their culture, they had there was quite a bit of a difference, right, between Phoenician culture and the Roman culture. One of them were basically putting them on the cross and how to say, taking out their leaders for failing, and on Phoenician side, while on the Roman side they were cherishing the leaders that have succeeded. It was a totally different approach when it came down to how to incentivize the people to get better. All these sharks located at the center of the map. They're in the middle. The sharks are in the middle, but I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a good thing for Ulyss. Also Machiavelli, Floppy Shonji, Floppy's Flongji has so much space south and to the sides, and he steals space from people. He's surrounded by mountains. Well, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do here. It's mean distance from him. What do you mean steal? It's mean distance. Karakorum is mean distance. France does have cities in the north. People definitely has quite a few cities there to place. It's fine. It's fine. He's gonna get another city over here, and it's gonna be all good. I think we need to put up the prediction here, right? Because we're kind of 10-22, and I don't think anybody's gonna CC this 10-22. So I'm gonna go and say nay. Yeah, I'm gonna call this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call this. If it doesn't happen, I'm gonna make it so that you get the points back somehow. Start the prediction for who will win. You know, we do have Ulyss on one side with the Sharks on the other. Submission period for 30 minutes, and let's go. Put the points in. Let's see how the players are evolving here. Persia did manage to stabilize his defense this time around. No city was lost. much better reaction to those war cards. Mount Kilimanjaro has also been settled, giving him access to 4-2 stone tiles and other 4-2 forest. Now, while he is gonna need to hunt down that Sumerian war card and deal with it. You do have builders in Passagarde, also traders coming around here. 2 more war cards from Sumeria are deployed over here next to Susa. I don't actually see him having a chance of taking out that city. Although I do have to say, Norway did manage to sneak his way in with a scout on the Sumerian campus, and he is gonna pillage it. Sumeria put that campus on an iron tile, and you can see the horses are getting burned over here. Can you imagine? Oh my god, I can only imagine what's going on there. So you got, can you imagine the smells that are happening around this volcano? So you got like burnt banana on one side and then horses on the other side. Can you imagine what's going on there? I do want to answer also the continents for the team. So we do have one continent on the left side that's going to be shared. Wow, half the map is a continent. Like half the map is the Oceania continent. Then Nena is not going to be settled yet. We do have Cartagena on one. Wait. So this card, they have two continents for the sharks, and two continents here also. 2 continents and 2 continents, but I guess I do have to mention Mongolia is gonna have the southeastern continent, Nenya, that he might actually get some cities in. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get some cities and some amenities from there. There aren't that many though, like except these cocotiles that are gonna be one next to each other. We do have some sugar in the south, some truffles, but again, not that many to actually trade. Now that's gonna cause a bit of a problem here, but since they both have 2 continents, it should be fine. Freshly baked meat, yeah. If Civ6 taught you something, it's definitely the fact that horses have fire immunity. Yes. I mean, they're not getting burned, bro. Okay, more pantheons? No. Sumeria did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, took it away from China. China did go for Goddess of Festivals. We do have him with quite a few banana citrus tiles to improve their plantations. While I do notice he's starting off with his commercials here. We got 3 of them being pre-placed from his initial cities. Now, I do notice also Liang has been deployed in the city of Xi'an, and I gotta say this is quite an investment for that one city, which is not gonna have that many farms. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. Okay, so 4 science with maybe what, 8 more production if he invests so much into it. Like he already needed to invest Governor Liang, and probably will need to go and invest 2 titles into Governor Liang, and while he's gonna need to invest into a watermill and getting all of this at Temenanki going. Now this is a big investment for 4 science and 8 production. Now we do have to take a look next here. What do we have? Rome did not go for a pantheon. Gran Colombia went for religious settlements. He's also opening up with campuses in a bit of a weird spot. He did not want that hill. He wanted the other one. Well, that's actually putting it closer to the possible Gavron Plaza tile I was thinking of, and I'm so curious if he's gonna do it exactly I was thinking. Liege just got a galley. We do have him with the initiation at pantheon. It looks like he's gonna get another galley over here for the shipbuilding boost, and might even try to take out Volin in the north. Now we do have Bergen also finishing up his 3rd holy site. Moksha is establishing in the city of Nidaros, while I do see he's gonna get his trade routes going. He does need to also start improving his amenities here. You see how much he's prioritizing getting his people happy? Man, Liege is a man of the people, man. He wants the amenities for them. People want honey on their table, he's giving them honey on their table. Not the bees though, just the honey. People want diamonds, definitely Liege is going out and mining diamonds. We do have people wanting jade statues and stuff like that. He's getting the jade for them, improving that culture. A man of the people. Of the people. Cake W, man. Anyway, let's actually see what do we have here. We do have France also starting to get his diamonds improved. He got his horses, squares. He got his sheep tiles, and I do see his iron tile is not yet acquired in his city centers. You do have builders coming around over here from multiple cities, and I gotta say I'm a bit surprised he's not going for the fifth and the fourth and the fifth settler immediately, since this is kind of safe for him, right? There is not really much that he needs to do here. He has a possibility to go against Persia here a little bit later on in the game. They are the same continent, so Guard Imperials will work beautifully against Persia. Kilayat is gonna need to defend himself here at the choke point, because otherwise it's gonna be a hell of a game if he actually allows units to pass through this choke point. And I mean, who doesn't want to sit and make a city next to 4 wine tiles? Let's be real about this, man. These can you imagine what's going to happen in this city with 4 wine tiles? Can you imagine the day-to-day life of all of those citizens over there having access to all of the wine? People could have tried going for a culture victory with Machu Picchu. It have been shocking theater squares. People, wait, Machu Picchu? Machu Picchu? Well, I mean, there's a lot of mountains, I can't deny that. And to be honest, it kind of sounds like a meme, not gonna lie, Machiavelli. I feel like laughing when I hear this, and I'm gonna explain why. Not because Machu Picchu it's a bad wonder, but usually players don't actually use it as intended, right? As for that adjacency bonus from the mountains and so on. A lot of the times, I would say like probably 70% to 75% of the or more of the times, you're gonna see players building Machu Picchu just so they can get some meta score, you know, like not for the other bonuses. But I think you're right, he would get some insane bonuses because he has such a big mountain range over here. Could definitely add quite a bit of production of adjacency on his districts. All those guards probably will be drunk 24/7. Yeah, I mean, they're never gonna go past this city, right? They're never gonna go past this city. Nitro, hello there, sir. I mean, you missed, I guess, a very fast CC, a 1020 CC. And then we reloaded the new map, and this is not actually an official game. We're seeing a training game over here between them. I mean, the players feel like playing, so, you know, it is what it is. Let's take a look here. It's Open Sky. I do see France did go for the Pantheon Open Sky to get the extra culture from his improved pastures, and he does have 3 of them, while he's gonna get those diamonds for the girls. He does have also a +5 campus that at the moment did not choose to go for. Commercials are gonna be the priority, and he is gonna need to show us the way with his Gavron Plaza. Gran Colombia getting traders out, monuments, Archer from Cartagena de Indias. He's also sending one of these warriors to see what Rome is doing. While Rome is going to start to get to finish an encampment next turn, we do see him managing to improve most of his stone tiles there, and I think he actually lost one. Weren't there 3 stone tiles here? I think the mountain actually turned the stone into dust. We do have campus in Kume, and of course more builders coming around here from Ray M. Okay, China will finish Temenanki next turn. That's 1028. Put down his government plaza next to Shendu, but it's first gonna get a builder here. We do have a commercial hub in Changsha also coming around in 5, and of course with gas festivals at the moment, he's not getting any bonus. He needs to actually get to improve these plantations on the citrus tiles and on the other ones that he has. Does he even have other ones? So that's gonna be a pantheon for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, didn't I count that for? Oh, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So 6 culture. That's gonna be 6 culture in total. That's it. No, nothing else. Ooh. Who lost the city? Nobody. Not this time. But last time, there were 2 players. One lost the city, and the other one was lost a settler. Yeah, they got sharked. They got really sharked, man. Simon got Gilga worker. Yeah, he did get work carted there. Petit Pascal saw the opportunity, didn't miss. I mean, you know, it's like in basketball. When somebody just throws you an alley-oop, you gotta dunk it, right? Is anybody here not jumping at the alley-oop? But well, I guess the first thing I have to say is, do you guys play basketball? Am I just talking something like you know, alien language over here? Gran Colombia lost its B2. Persia it's B3. Yeah. Ulyss one official? No, the other way around. The other way around. Yeah, DShark one the official. Okay, so Government Plaza is gonna be in Nidaros. I gotta say he did actually go for the Government Plaza before he got to his harbor in the capital. He's gonna put harbors from his other cities, and of course housing is a problem here for him. He's trying to get the granaries going. Gotta say it's probably more efficient if he would improve the fish tiles for some extra housing. That would require a builder and of course the time to actually get there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get in 2 turns a builder to start getting there. Although I gotta say also he doesn't have that many fish tiles, and this is expensive. That's a third ring from both cities, very expensive to get. Anyway, Bergen is gonna have the fresh water there from the river, and he's gonna get his shrines out. I do see him fighting Voling already, while his religion is gonna be choral music to get that extra culture from the shrines and the temples respectively, while Defender of the Faith is gonna give him the +3 combat strength for defending units in a city that he has converted to his religion. We do have 2 encampment opener here from Sumeria, a bit of a question mark. Where will he actually put down his Government Plaza? 3 encampment opener from Persia. I do see in Pingala also opener here in the city of Pasagarde. Remember, the Persian trade routes do give him culture. With Pingala he could get the science also, not to mention the production relevant to the districts that he has built in the city. I do have him also getting his iron improved over here quickly. Looking at the other ones, what do we have? Paris, multiple builders, finishing up his commercials. I gotta say he's not going for a 5th city. He's just saying to get his commercials down. I do see Mongolia did go for the 4th city and getting his army of builders right now, while he's gonna start improving and chopping his tiles. We do have him getting the diamonds. We're probably gonna need to get the wine tile over here improved as well as the horses next to Ulaanbaatar. There we go. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. We do have also markets coming around from that city center. Now, while Rome is gonna get his 5th and 6th city out, Aretium and Rome are both working on those. He put down a +3 campus in Ostia, and I do notice he placed that city to get more defensive bonus from the river against any kind of unit from Gran Colombia that's walking by here. While Gran Colombia is trying to get an archer in the face of his opponent, it does seem like his warrior might be doomed here. I think actually he's just gonna stay there, right? He's gonna sit pretty in the trees. Yeah. Oh well. More settlers coming up also from Gran Colombia. We're turn 30. This is 1 turn before the Congress, before the turn of the era. And as you can see, everybody did manage to get to the correct era score to get a golden age. I do notice the Government Plaza did get placed in a tile that he's not gonna need to take out any kind of feature there. No forest or rainforest was killed in the process of putting down this Government Plaza, but it's gonna be kind of useless to any other district than that one campus. And I gotta say that also means Gran Colombia here does have a decent amount of science and culture. 15 science, 17 culture, while RAM is gonna have 16 and 22. We do have RAM finishing more campuses here quickly, and good ones. That's gonna give him those extra points. Whoever rushes fisheries, they don't matter. More efficient, yeah. Or build a fishery, because somehow BBG Council decided more on fisheries to celestial navigation. Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I still don't think that's a good one. I don't think fisheries are good, to be honest. If they would have production, yes, but they don't have production. But anyway, it is what it is. Let's take a look at people here. With a Pembrashe and Voice Golden Age, 3 cities strong, getting his Government Plaza next turn, 14 science, 16 culture. I do notice his 43 production and 13 gold at 10. Put his Government Plaza to the west side. He's gonna have 2 very strong campuses here if he's gonna take out those tiles, and of course use the city of Lyon to get another one there. I'm actually curious if he's gonna give up on this +5 for this 1, 2, 3, 4, and possibly 5 afterwards. Is he gonna give this up? I think he will, right? So he can get this campus much better. We do have also Gilgamesh, Drums of War. Looks like he's looking to attack Persia here quickly. Encampment training projects coming up from Kish, while he's also going to get one from Uruk. Government Plaza coming out in 3 turns from his second settle here. I think this is his second settle, right? Adab? Or was that Kish? I don't know which one was the second settle. Anyway. We do have him with a few chops as well, and I do notice, of course, he's going to start with the rainforest chops in the capital there, even though the players do prefer most of the time getting the forest for the extra production. Also, Potato plays single player against very bad AI. His words, yeah, I wouldn't, I mean, you know, I would definitely say Potato has a really good idea of how single players should play. I don't think he has any idea about multiplayer. Not as good as an idea as he could, because he just didn't play. It's a matter of experience. That's it. It's only a matter of experience. One housey because of the words of greenery is kind of good, right? I mean that. Okay, I guess that's also taken a little bit out of context, right? The granaries are not going to be good to rush, but they're definitely going to be good situationally. You have situations when you want to go ancestral hall, you don't have the housing, you're going to get some granaries. It is what it is. Maybe not as quick, maybe not as at the same time as others, but you're still going to build some. Especially in this meta, in this BBG version, where you really need high pop cities. You really need them. It used to be that you don't need that many. Like we've had maybe 7 pop cities average a long time ago. Everyone knows that builders are for chopping everything and replacing with mines, not building fisheries, because once you're done with chopping and building mines, it's already 10-100 and the game's over. I mean, to be honest, I was actually taking a look at some of the players, specifically on how the land looks, and wanting to actually express this to the novice players in the novice tournament, that really in the 4v4 scene, and even in the how to say, Rooster Cup and the Hidden Cups and so on, you don't really see unimproved territory or unchopped territory after 1060 or 65. Like around there, after the feudalism era has been basically like finished, everybody has everything chopped, everything improved. Like they really keep the tempo on that one. Wait, he said that during his multiplayer stream? I see. I mean, I guess that was a joke. Anyway, well, let's see. We talked about Catherine, Gilga, 16 science, 18 culture, drums of war. Floppy, Pembrashev voice golden age, 4 cities, Gavron Plaza from Xanadu, getting his horses up, and I do see markets from from Hami, Karakorum, and Ulaanbaatar is gonna finish his commercial. Gonna need to start improving some more of his styles. He definitely has the builder to do that. I don't see 4th or 5th. Sorry, I don't see 5th and 6th and other settles over here being queued up. Although I do have to say France is starting to get some, and he's also going for Ancestral Hall. That might be a bit overreaching here, because we don't actually have that many cities available for him to go for. Like another 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe 5 cities can be settled around him. He could have already had the 4th and the 5th out and about. We do have Ray M also 4 cities strong here, getting his to find Gran Colombia, and he's also getting a legion from Ostia. I do notice he's getting an encampment training project from the city of Aretium, while Sumeria will probably roll the first general here. Gran Colombia already has his commandant general. Ray M is 22 science with 33 culture and also 52 points of production, definitely much higher than Trevor de Chevre's 35 next to him. We do have Distoria, also 16 science and 22 culture in the corner of the map, getting his 4th, 5th and 6th settlers out while improving his territory with more farms and more pastures and plantations. Finally, he started getting some culture from his pantheon. Look at that, 3 culture points. 3 culture and 3 science points. Not that bad. 43 points of production with 26 gold. Finishes commercials. Didn't get the markets yet in any of them. Didn't get any market yet. Well, at least he's gonna start rolling some of these great merchant points, and he might have the opportunity to get one of the extra trade route ones here. Looking at also Trevor de Chevre, 3 cities strong. We do have him with horses coming around here. He's getting pillaged. His government plaza just got lit on fire by one of the Mongolian scouts. While I do see Gran Colombia is trying to save that campus that might not be saved. Mongolia will shift and Toronet. By the looks of it, he already has the queued up movement here and will try to pillage it. While in the north, China is also trying to play scout here for the Grand Colombian settle to go somewhere. Now we do have Liege also with 11 science and 29 culture. Liege did manage to take down Volin for the 5th city already. Alesun did get placed towards the east side, towards Sumeria, and we might see him try to rush his berserkers here for some extra little bit of damage. He did also rush, by the way, going for theology quite quickly, not choosing to go for that feudalism on the top 3. That is, well, gonna give him the access to stave churches, and of course those are the replacement temples, access to more culture and access to more faith generation. No war declaration yet. They're at war. They are at war, sir. Congo is hardly compatible with Congo is hardly compatible with the CPL multiplayer for the obvious lack of place to place Mabanza zone, because everybody wants to chop them. Why is this training? Isn't the CPL Khyber? Yeah, they kind of lost 10-20. Good evening, sir, first of all. So Ulyss lost like a city center of what was it? Gran Colombia, and then they lost a city from Persia, if I'm not mistaken. Or yeah, I think it was Persia. They lost a settle from Persia. So basically at 10-20 they wanted to CC because yeah, it happened. It happened. So they just, you know, they wanted to play a game. They CC when new, and of course went for this training game. Okay, so I did talk about this. I want to see his face generation. He is Legion's on 30 face generation, getting his monuments and harbors now. We'll need to place one from Skesmo. He placed it as a +7 over here in between, +6 actually, in between his two holy sites. Would have been nice to have an extra resource there. And sending another one towards the southeast over here, probably on the cattle tile. He never actually scouted the southwest. He never scouted his inland over here, his peninsula. He went with a galley, but he never actually sent a unit to pick up the huts. There are 2 huts over here. Liege, very inefficient. What is going on? Anyway, I do notice he went Moksha first with Li Yang in the city of Sketsmo. Wait, Li Yang? Is he actually gonna go Li Yang right side here for 1, 2 resources? Is this real life? Huh. Yeah, or is he going for the parks? Is he going for the parks? I guess he's going for the parks. That's the only other solution that I can think of. Fisher? I don't think it's Fisher. I think it's parks. I think he wants parks. Yeah. Double. Yeah. Good evening, sir. Liege is a very good player. He likes to have fun, so sometimes you might be a bit confused. Also, 7 units in Mexico City. We got Johnny. Good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Asking us about the 7 fisheries on where is it? Where did you see Mexico City? Where is Mexico City? Kumasi, Mexico City. Oh my God! Imagine Hungary over here would have been so happy with 2, 4, 6 of these warriors and quite a few archers to move on his opponent. He would have been so happy. Maybe Liege is gonna get them and turn them into berserkers over there. Woohoo! Anyway, let's actually move forward. What do we have? We talked about Liege. Kilad. I think we need to talk about Kilad here. 3 cities strong, getting his first immortal, and does look like he's taking out the Sumerian archers, while these Sumerian swordsmen are gonna need to cross the river to do the damage against his immortal. Now, we do need to see how quickly Persia can get new ones. He still has quite a few chops available, horses coming out from the northern city that will need to cover the land very quickly. He got lucky here with the trade routes, right? Already making his pathways easier for him to get to connect his north to the south. While I do see Sumeria did manage to recruit 2 generals, that means somebody's gonna not get one. Rome did get a general. Okay, so we got already for the 4th general. Okay, Gran Colombia also moving forward. We do see Ray M is gonna get a lot more legions and also plugging in Victor in the city of Ostia. We might actually see Gran Colombia trying to move around this territory to get to Kume. That is a city that's at the moment not defended, although there is a legion getting trained there. And we do see Rome also choosing to go for World of Throne for the extra production and less money for his military units, while Gran Colombia is for settling him here. I do also notice Gran Colombia Colombia did manage to stop that scout from actually pillaging his campus here. It's already getting repaired. We don't have that many units from Gran Colombia, and by the looks of it, it seems like Rome is plugged in the chokes successfully. He did also choose to go for religious idols as a pantheon, getting himself some extra gold and faith from all of these improved mined resources like the mercury tiles that he has around. He did open up with Moksha, went Magnus, went Victor III over here. We're going to see when he's going to get Pingala for that extra science, and I gotta say this is an extremely exposed Government Plaza with a campus here. These guys are playing it on the edge. This is basically going on a bicycle ride without your protective equipment, you know. Anybody here is a bike rider? We got some bike riders in the chat. He had no good Magnus, then he went for the parks. Miam, good evening, sir, and thank you for the explanation. Well, Norway can play with this too. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. He didn't have a good Magnus, it is what it is. We do have Alisund managing to get some warriors here on the right side, putting down a holy site, and I do notice he's in the tech side. We do have Leech getting his masonry in 3 and finishing his stave churches for the extra production. Never did actually improve the secondary fish in the capital, while he does have his builders ready to chop here. His government plants will need to show us the way. I would definitely imagine a setup over here with multiple industrial zones, aqueducts, and maybe a dam in between them, if he does have the time to get that going. Now we do have Sumeria managing to save his archer and got it back in the city of Kish for some resupplies, while the Sumerian worker did actually get onto the iron tile of Persia. We do have a new horse coming out from Sharikumis, and I would imagine that worker is not going to live for long. 2 turns for Lord of the Throne in Pasagardez to give Persia that extra production that he needs, while Sumeria did not get his World of Throne yet. He's focusing on getting as many units out as possible. I do see the 4th production tile here underneath the capital. Sumeria did choose to go for Governor Liang first, while Adab did get Moksha on the left side. Okay, well, campus is coming around. We got Ancestral Hall also, chosen by Mongolia. And yes, he does have a decent amount of territory here, more than decent amount of territory to just keep expanding. While Gran Colombia just settled the city of Barinas in the face of Rome, we do have the Gran Colombian horses actually getting into the tiles of Rome and will start to pillage some of his tiles. The Mercury in Cume, for example, is in danger. There is a horse tile just stomping all over it. China, Distoria did get settlers in production, and I do notice already has 2 on the way, with another 2 in the queues here. Bologna is getting also converted over here. The Chinese Empire is managing to seize that city center. We do have in the whole game Nalanda with Bologna assigns city states. Nazca, Yerevan, and Jerusalem will be the religious ones. Cahokia with Hansa will provide some trade. Mexico City and Cardiff will provide some industry. We do have a clear lack of military city states in the game. There was one, Voland, but it's not there anymore. Norway took it out. Okay, more of these Persian Immortals are coming onto the field. I do want to point out, you do see how much damage they're doing. This is not the ranged attack, but still the ranged attack can do quite a bit of damage also. He just needs to get enough of them. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Easy minus 25 being done over here to the Sumerian units, and no... how to say... oh my god. Wait. Sumeria might actually attack Norway, because Norway doesn't have his units ready. Leech doesn't have the upgrade button on the warrior. Oh no. Oh no. Petit Pascal might do it again. This time with horses, not with war carts. I mean, you know what he needs to do, right? Get 2 units in the north and 2 units in the south, and then woo! Just get him in. Like last move over here, last move over here. Let's get them ready. He needs 1 more. And he needs movement on them. So this one actually should go onto the honey tile. Move the archer up. It's much easier to get the archer in the north than in the south. In the south he doesn't get to attack Alesund, but in the north he does. And these 2 horses need to get closer. He just doesn't have the movement right now. I do see also two swordsmen did cross the river from Kish. Initially, I thought they might actually be building a line of defense against the Persia, but I think he might have another idea here with another wave of units being deployed to the west, and also looking at the score screen, you do see immediately that Liege doesn't even have 100 military strength. Not even 100 military strength, 18 science and 51 culture. That's fine. I mean, he's definitely gonna get first civil service. He's definitely gonna get first feudalism, maybe even monarchy, maybe even mercenaries. But his cities might get stomped over here. Norway can play with it too. Yeah, only 4 tiles for religious idols. Yeah, not that many resources there. Not that many resources, I gotta say. So that one got pillaged. The horse got away. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, only 4. Only 4. Oh. 5, 6, 7 if you take these into account. Actually, he just needs to settle another city here, and he's gonna get 4 more. You see? He just needs to settle next to this on the coast, and he gets 4 more. Underestimation again. Yeah. Well, let's actually see how this goes. Petit Pascal will need to decide how he's going to want to approach the attack on Alessund. That would be an extremely quick city takeover if he does manage to apply it. And the reason I'm saying this is because there's a lot of flat land in the north, and he could immediately get those units in the borders. That's the problem. If you get them next to the city center and start to get them bonking the city center, there's not that much that Norway can do to counterattack. The problem is, it doesn't seem like at the moment Sumeria. Okay, he moved too, but he didn't go north. Oh my god, he's gonna go through the worst territory ever. This is the worst territory to push through. He's not getting that in the north. Oh no, he got discovered. Okay, let's see if this actually goes, because Norway doesn't have a general, right? He doesn't have a general, nor does he actually have. Oh, now he's going for iron working. So at least iron working is going to allow him to upgrade 2 units here. He needs the gold. He needs the gold. They only have 41 gold on him. While I do notice Sumeria is pushing hard, you do see Persia is getting enough immortals to bonk against these swordsmen and take them out quickly. They should have enough to take 1 down every turn here from just the ranged attacks. They don't even need to flex their muscles, just the ranged attacks. And no gold for Norway. He did choose to upgrade his swordsman in Salzburg. That's 1 single unit upgrade. While the warrior that he was trying to get in Alessund is probably going to be taken out next turn. Petit Pascal will need to decide where is he going to attack. There is a horse here that could try to put a little bit of a stop here on the attack on Alessund. But still, if only Petit Pascal had 2 horses here in the north. If only he had 2 horses. Oh well, maybe he's gonna get them. Maybe he's gonna get them soon. It's easier for us, by the way. I do have to say, and I'm gonna say it a lot of the times on my stream, and I think I said it a lot of the times on my stream. We are benefiting from quite a bit more information than the actual players in the game are benefiting from. There just might not be enough information available for him, but there was. Come on, there was. Look at the flat tiles over here. Like the same information we saw, except the fact that he didn't see exactly how many units he had there. There was enough information for him to realize it's much easier to move forces in the north than it is in the south, like marsh tiles, through hills, from rainforest, and so on. The Beasley, thank you so much, sir, for the 100 biddies. And also, what's France doing? Just settling and eating up tiles. We got him on 2, 4, 6 cities, 7 cities. Bordeaux actually got settled in the mountains here, getting one of those +4 campuses. And I do see his Gavron Plaza did get to finish that ancestral hall. Let's see what's going on here. So we got a shift enter from Sumeria, no shift enter from Liege. He did not go in to protect the city of Alessund. The warrior has been taken out, while Sumeria is gonna get at least 2 attacks against the city of Alessund. Imagine if he had that 1 horse in the north, man. But anyway, it's fine. Next turn, there is a horse coming up in Alessund. It's gonna beef up the garrison defense strength and might wait, is he gonna save the city? I don't think it's gonna save the city, no? With another 4 horse attacks, almost 2 of them almost full strength, it should be enough. The city is gonna heal to 117 points. And Mozrat, woo! We got 100 biddies just open by. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. France getting the Machu Picchu. Wait, is he getting the Machu Picchu? Is he getting the Machu Picchu? I don't see the Machu Picchu. But he might be getting the Machu Picchu. I also noticed he never discovered the how to say bronze working. You see, he never. So I was actually curious if he's gonna put this campus here on the aluminum to get a better campus from Paris. We got our answer. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna. He's just not gonna do that. He lost his general. Who? Wait, the general got pushed back? He did. Oh my god, it did get pushed back. I don't know how it did get pushed back, but it looks like he did get pushed back. Norway is trying to get the cleanup crew going, and I do see him getting his feudalism up next turn. We do have horses coming around one turn away from, two horses, one turn away from finishing in Alessund and Nidaros, while Petit Pascal might just attack with everything he has against the city of Alessund. My god. Still no unit in the north. This is incredible to me, by the way. Anyway, there is a big problem here. Sumeria is on the offense and Kilad is not taking any prisoners. We do have the Norwegian horse actually attacking against Sumeria, and yes, the horse from Alessund just popped out. We do have 3 horses available to attack, and it looks like he just decided, oh my god, Liege was about to lose his settle because the horse came out. I think he realized it took him like 1 second or 2 seconds to realize that's a mistake, and he should really keep it inside of the city. The good thing is he realized before Petit Pascal realized to click on the city. That's perfect timing right there, right? Even if he made a mistake, he got immediately back on track. And I gotta say, we might actually see the Sumerian takeover here. We do have Persia managing to get into the borders of Kish with a few of his units getting catapults out, while the Sumerian armies are dying on the north side and on the west side. It looks like Liege's cities got up over there from the ground. And now with all of his units on the battlefield, he's gonna get to bonk his opponents. Let's actually see 4 more horses remaining for Sumeria with an archer. No general deployed there. The general is forced back in Adab. I don't think any of these units will remain alive. I don't think they're gonna be standing, boys. I don't think they're gonna be standing. Wait. Did they get the... This is the next era? No. Okay. I was thinking, oh my god, this is quick. There is so much action happening on the left side. We do have Rome also putting a few more legions out and about. Looks like he's defending against Gran Colombia quite nicely. He took out Cardiff somehow from in front of Gran Colombia. This is quite a feat over here for AM. While I do see he's getting his encampments from Ostia, he did plug in Victor for the extra defense. These legions are unshakable. There is no shaking going around on the legions here. They're definitely not shaking. And yeah, Sumeria does seem like he's in trouble, in big trouble, with so many immortals coming around from Kilad, and without an extra advantage over here on Sumeria. He's only on 14 science and 19 culture. The fact that he did go for drums of war, I think it might have actually slowed him down more than anything else. He did manage to take down the city of Norway. Unfortunately, that also meant he sacrificed all of his army there. Most of the horses, 4 out of 5, or wait, 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6 horses have been dealt with. Norway is pushing back, while Sumeria will need to figure out a solution here, because already we do have the Persian immortals getting and the horses getting right close up and personal with the city of Kish. The A in Alessund is pronounced like the O, so wait, it's Olesund, bomb, Olesund. Okay, he might lose Kish. Yeah, he might lose Kish. I do have to say Kilad will need to get the will need to get more units here across the river if he wants to actually take that one down. And this catapult cannot or should not be able to attack this encampment. He needs to cross, and it's probably the best place to keep it here on the 2-1 tile. He needs to somehow, he needs to cross with his units here. Level 2 also archer available, immortals also quite, moving forward, bringing a lot more onto the fight here, with 1, 2, 3 already on the way, another 2 coming out from the cities, and of course a horse in the north. It does seem like also Norway could try to push a little bit on the western side of Adab to force Sumeria to deploy his very scarce resources also on the west side, and not deploy everything in the north. This is going to be extremely important, and I gotta say Norway needs to realize this. It doesn't even matter if he keeps these units alive or not. Just the fact that he's putting them in the face of Sumeria city of Adab is going to force Sumeria to deploy units to the west. That's it. That's the only thing he needs to do. Just move them and sit them there. That's it. Only move them and sit them there. Okay, this horse is gonna get a promotion. He just got a promotion. This one cannot attack right now, but we do have the archers that need to move, and I would imagine this horse will need to get back. It doesn't have movement right now. Well, a bit of a unfortunate choice of a tile retreat, because this catapult would have definitely helped if it was on the 2-1 tile. Anyway, we do have Floppy Flungy with 133 gold a turn. It looks like he's making more gold than his opponents combined here. We got 22 on this, 42 on Distoria, 5 on Trevor de Chevre, Legis on 22, and then Kilad on 12. No gold, no units. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a big problem. Trevor de Chevre did get a few more units out, but again, these legions are a bit too tough to handle. Neither of them can actually push. Both of them used a victory in their respective defensive series here, and I do notice Gran Colombia did manage to settle another city towards the northeast, Quito, while Bogota is working for his feudalism builders. We do have him starting to improve some more of his amenities here. China is working on his hanging gardens, gonna get it next turn. I do also see campus from Chengdu while he started finishing his markets. That's gonna be nice for him. I do also notice he's going externals to Bologna using Amani in there to get the extra food and gold, and of course the production. And finally, the Norwegian horses are going towards Adab, and they will try to pressure Petit Pascal until there is no more Petit Pascal. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. If Leech can actually do enough damage to Sumeria just by being there. That's it, just by being there. In his face. Yeah. Good evening, Vlad K. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, he might, yes, Gilgamesh might full die here. Yes, it's a significant risk that Gilgamesh will full die here. It's a very big risk, and I gotta say I'm a bit surprised that Mongolia is only on 4 cities right now. I totally get it. Yes, he wanted to get his ancestral hall and so on, but man, it's late. It is quite late. Like people, 46 science, 37 culture, 7 cities. We do have Mongolia 4 cities right now, but soon will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities. We do have entertainment complex also coming around from Ulaanbaatar. Gonna have the opportunity to get Colosseum there, and I do notice, yeah, the city of Kish does look like it's dead. The catapult is in range on that perfect tile. We got immortals, we got horses that could sacrifice their health against the city center, and they could just take it out next turn. Like these 2 horses will put the city in half, then immortal will take it's one of the horses' place and will do the damage. The rest of the damage, like next turn with the catapult, 2 immortal attacks and a horse sacrificing, it should be more than enough. Phil Mathar, good evening, sir. Can we take a quick look at the Grey People? Yes, sir. Well, right now, to be honest, they're not extremely important, but I do have to agree they will be important during the game. Mongolia, Zankian, gonna get the extra trade route 1, and doesn't look like Hypatia got picked up. Doesn't look like we did have an engineer picked up. Only 1 nation did go for prophets, and nobody opened up with theater squares. France is surprisingly big. Yeah, he is. We got some chateaus coming around. Looks like he's gonna buy those 3 ring tiles out, and the more settlers coming around from him. 1 to the east side and probably 1 to the west side. He will have the opportunity, and yeah, there we go. We got 2 horse attacks against Kish. I do notice one of his immortals got taken down, and that also exposes the catapult to some attacks, even though I don't think the swordsman is gonna go across. Okay. Well, it looks like Petit Pascal shooting back over here. That's another one of his swordsmen down, and I gotta say this also swordsman is probably gonna go down here. He just needs to reposition his, don't shoot with immortal, reposition immortal in the back line, put the horse in front, attack with immortal, then attack with horse, and boom, that, yeah, there we go. Boom, that's one's down. Easy, easy peasy. Man, it's like I'm playing over here. Whoa. Yeah, Lancer, Mongolian Gold gonna do something else, eh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he needed to get the gold, and I gotta say that is a good catch over here. I didn't mention earlier, but I didn't actually mention it when I was talking about his city count. He did rush as much as he could, as much gold as he could. 134 gold a turn here is incredible. It's more than double the amount of gold of Team Ulyss combined. We're also starting to be at the time that Liege will get his berserkers, and I do notice he does have at least one, which is right now in the water, so I don't see its full strength against Sumerian horses. It's definitely going to be stronger than Sumerian horses. But he does need enough of them, and this is going to be a bit of an issue because I don't think he's making that much faith. He's on 76, and he didn't have that many pre-builds anymore. They died defending Ålesund. Was that Ålesund? Or it was Ålesund. Anyway, Kishi is gonna try to get walls in 2, and I do notice the horse does have, well, this horse will need to sacrifice if he wants to take that city. The catapult will, well, I mean, he won't really care about the walls going up that much because of the catapult managing to get so close. And honestly, I think it should be, yeah, there we go, horse sacrifice. This horse is gonna move here, this horse, and I'm gonna try to attack. There we go, boom, boom. That's it. City of Kish taken down. We do have Sumeria also losing one of his last swordsmen, if not the last swordsman actually. No, there is another one in Adab. And there we go. Berserker just going ham against that Sumerian horse, not allowing him to do anything. More units from Persia are also joining the fight in the city of Adab. Man, they saw there's a very good party in the city of Adab, and they were like, yeah, we need to get there, bro. Whatever it takes, we need to get there. Okay, what do we have here? Grand Colombia also chopping most of his territory. You see how quickly he's trying to get this going. We do have the major wall of units here from Rome to stop any kind of incursion into his territory. He's putting this wall of units until the north, until he reaches the coast in the northeast. Even deploying another general there to help out clean up the Grand Colombian forces of attack. We do have some bats coming around, and we do have 6 more turns until the next era. Ray M is on 100 production. Nobody else in the game is coming that close to 100 production from the other team. We do have people on 96, very close. And I gotta say, the people science is incredible. 71 science with 57 culture in a pen brush and voice golden age, while everybody else, including Distoria, is on like 27, 42, 28, 25. What is going on Distoria's side? Was that an Irelete Menanki? Is that, can we call this? Can we call it Irelete Menanki here? Let me put up a poll. What happened to Free Sim Distoria? Irelete Menanki or Badland? One of the two, let's see. One of the two. Wait, and there's a third option. He didn't want to sim anyway. Okay, let's see. Let's see what chat has to say about this. I love that volcano being named Stromboli. That's Irelete Menanki right there. Yeah. It seems like it, man. Anyway, we do have Kish moving from the being taken over by the Persian units, and I do see the Storia is annoyed by something, not sure what, but he does have one swordsman in the front of Quito, and keeping away the Roman units from him. While Rome did get some archers, he can start shooting some of these Grand Colombian horses. Getting the promotions on the archers is so important, by the way. This is a grave mistake from Trevor de Chevre, keeping those units that much in front of these archers. So because of the promotions that they're gonna get, the Grand Colombian archers are behind these forests, and it's not like they can see that far. That's a problem. Anyway, now we do have some of these swordsmen taking up position to hold the last remaining 2 cities of Sumeria. While Norway did send one berserker, it does seem like it's not doing enough. He needs more. A lot more. With Persian horses also coming onto the battlefield, the archers are in danger. Now I do see him at the moment not prioritizing taking over that archer tile on the 2-2 base, but with so many immortals coming into the fight, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the opportunity. Petit Pascal is desperately trying to get to his crossbow technology, engineering next turn with divine right in 13. It doesn't seem like he's gonna get the golden age. We got people 44 out of 53. He does need 9 more points to get the golden age, and it does seem like he's gonna get swordsman. He already has horses, working on taking out Mexico City. While he's getting the bats, he's also gonna get this expanded industrial zone. We do have him with city parks all over the place here, and I gotta say he's also gonna start to get pillaged here by Kilad. Kilad is managing to pillage one of his campuses there, slowing him down a bit. Not much, a bit. And there we go. The horse did go over that tile, did take out the archer. That's one less archer for Sumeria, or was that something else? Oh, look at the immortals, man. They just eat these swordsmen alive. Catapults also moving towards the south with a settler, a safety settler coming up from Uruk. Desperately, Petit Pascal is sending his trader towards Mongolia, towards Floppy, so he can survive this. Bad land happened to the Storia. Chat is of the opinion that the land was the problem there. Yeah, also, I just need to see some French horses. Yeah, we all know it's a safe sin. Oh, kick W, man. Yeah. Also, the Liang start is a big one. Yeah, red flag. Civ police right here. Musgrat also, I want to help, but man, so many mountains. I'm not Inca. Yeah. Imagine France saying that, right? Look at France's territory. This is Incan prime territory, by the way. Next up, Era score. Petit Pascal going dark. Floppy does need 10 more points on Mongolia, and I do see him getting aqueducts. He did finish Colosseum. Very big, by the way. Very big on Mongolia to get Colosseum. And I do notice he does still have quite an army of builders chopping around his territory as quickly as possible. He just recruited Zhang Heng, and I gotta say that also means Grand Colombia recruited Hypatia. China did manage to get the Fadlan. Marco Polo was recruited by Mongolia. It looks like they did start to roll through these great people much faster. Rayem only 4 points away from getting his golden age. He's gonna get an industrial zone. That's gonna be a +5. He did place his bats in such a way that he's gonna have multiple very good industrial zones. I would imagine he's gonna want to put a dam over here so he can get much better adjacency on his other industrial zones there. We do have also the Historian, 7 points off, 48.55 on Uzetian, Treur de Chevre, 9 points off, 48.57. Somebody just took a city. Was that Mexico? That was Mexico City. People just going crazy over here. Now, we do have also a statue of Zeus being placed in Pasagade. No, that's Temple of Artemis. Whoa. I thought his statue of Zeus, because, you know, that kind of made sense. He wanted some free units to defend against France. Temple of Artemis, I don't know if actually it makes that much sense. But anyway, now we do have Persia also getting in line, finally, his immortals to start getting the shots on Sumerian units. His catapult is working on the wall's defense of the encampment of Uruk, sorry. While the safety settler of Sumeria is trying to get out as quickly as possible, gonna need to find a way to settle his city behind allied lands, and will also find a way to defend his cities from what's coming. Floppy is gonna get stirrups. I do see Petit Pascal still very far away from getting a relevant unit here, like a stronger unit than the swordsman and his archers. We do have also Liege. Let's see, Liege. 62 out of 60, he got his golden age. He's on 7 cities, and I do see him putting down his harbors, getting campuses out, and a lot of production, by the way. 105 production, not only the biggest production on his team, but also if you take into account the 5th generation of 94, that is very big. Also, Genghis Khan, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good to be back. Welcome back. How many nukes? Not that many right now. A couple of Incan mountain tunnels would have made quick work of the Persian army. No nukes tonight. Yeah, it doesn't. It does seem like we need to see if they're gonna get out of this crisis. Working in a 4 versus 3 situation, even if you do have such a big advantage when it comes to the science, might not be something they can overcome. We're gonna need to see if People is gonna be strong enough to handle this. Even though I gotta say he's gonna need to start to get an army out, because Gilead is just not gonna let go of this. He's gonna start forcing over here France to get units out. We do have also Gilead with 52 out of 54. He's 2 points off from getting his golden age. Did manage to get the catapult shooting from the encampment, and did take out the encampment of Uruk defense. While let's see how fast he can actually do this. And where's the general here? Why is there no general here? Oh, he only has one. How many units does he have? 2, 4, 6 more. 6 more immortals are on the way, guys. 2, 4, 6 more immortals are coming on the way. So he already has 2, 4, 6, 7 on the front line, and he's getting another 5 or 6 on the front line. Whoa. Building a dam with the spy in China as an enemy. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Mostly, if it's a spy there, if you build a dam, it doesn't mean like China saw it. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see me some breaking of dams there. It may be a 3 versus 4. They had never pushed through that land, through this land. Yeah, it might be a 3 versus 4. It's gonna be impossible to push efficiently through this territory. But then they exposed themselves to a Diplo victory from Norway, though. That is quite a problem, and I'm pretty sure Rome over here, let me actually take a look, should be strong enough to pushing to Gran Colombia later. 49.63, 56.37 on Simon Bolivar. Is he gonna get his golden age? That's the question, because Rayem already got his golden age, and you see Trevor de Chevre is going for encampments right now, and not really a district that Gran Colombia goes for. I'm a bit surprised. Why is he going? Wow. Whoa. Yeah. Encampments, man. I totally get it later on in the game, because you want to get to build direct corps and direct armies. But at the beginning of the game, they don't seem that useful. Anyway, do you get positive or negative Diplo for occupied capitals? It used to be you get negative, and now you get positive, Genghis Khan. If I read the patch notes correctly, you now get positive. You get like +2 or something. Okay. So counter-attack here. France is doing some damage on the choke against Persia, while Persia is working on taking out his opponent's swordsman. There we go. Look at that. One fell swoop and boom, he's down. And we still have immortals that need to shoot. Wow. And of course more that are on the way, with Persia managing to get onto the encampment tile of Uruk. He's gonna soon move that catapult to start attacking directly the city center. He does need to take care of this swordsman, though. He really needs to take care of this swordsman, so his catapult is gonna be fine. Kilayat is also gonna discover soon printing, and gonna get his feudalism. It's not like he has a lot of builders, but I'm pretty sure he's still gonna try to pre-build some. He still has quite a few chops, while Norway did not actually want to get any more units on the front line. We do have at least 2 archers that might join the fight over here, shooting some arrows, getting some experience, you know, going for a training day basically. Golden ages. Trevor de Chevre, are you getting your golden age? 6 times for intelligence agency. Looks like these Roman units, yeah, still don't have the necessary punch. Rome is getting military engineering and mercenaries next turn, so I wouldn't be surprised if we might actually see some musketmen coming around soon from Rayem. There's so many possible musketmen with oligarchy that could do so much damage to Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is getting machinery next turn with mercenaries. Okay, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 archers with some of them with level 1s. Okay, not that bad. China, what did China do? 46-44. Okay, he got a little bit higher in stats, got his production going, more settlers coming around, and started chopping his territory. Bologna is serving him right, but I do have to say these are not really efficient traders to Bologna. But anyway, it is what it is. He needed to get the extra gold for his teammates. That's the issue there. He needed to get the extra gold. And he couldn't go efficiently on internals. Industrial zones coming around also from France. Definitely a lot more production in total over here on the side of DSharks compared to Ulyss at the moment. Like we got 150 on people, 24 on Petit Pascal because he's on 2 cities, Floppy is on 164, Rem is 125, while on the other side we got only 107 on Distoria, 101 on Gran Colombia, and Liege is 117 plus the how to say, a third of the 147 faith. That is some beautiful settling along the rivers by Mongolia. Yes, yes. And by the way, this Sumerian settler is still trying to find his home. Can somebody help Sumeria get a home somewhere? Maybe? Check W, man. Thank you, Vlad. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Immortal push 1052 seems so late. France should have sent some courses on north. Yes, I agree. I do see France did manage to put a spy in the capital city of Pasagade, and he didn't have these horses taking down Mexico earlier. He could have upgraded it to a few courses and tried to do try to push Persia here, forcing him to keep his reinforcements in his cities and not send them in the Sumerian lines, because it's just a matter of time until Sumeria falls here. It's just a matter of time until the numbers of the Persian immortals is just gonna be way too much for anybody to handle here. Okay, intelligence agency also chosen by Mongolia. We got the encampment starting to be placed down. Zanheng is thing, and I do see normal age for Treyur. So Dark Age, Petit Pascal, normal age for Treyur, everybody else in a Golden Age. We're also gonna have a quick pause here of 2 minutes for the World Congress. One sec. Okay, let me go through this. We're gonna have that pause. Okay, 2 minutes. Need to read Discord. Oof, man, just in time. read Discord, then went to the bathroom. Man, oh man. Getting efficient in this one. Time efficient. Gonna be close. Yeah, he needs to wait. I think he can escape with this. Wait, you're talking about the settler here moving. He needs quite a few more turns. I don't know where he's sending it, but he might be sending it here. He might be sending it to the south. To the south, he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to settle. To the southeast, he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to settle. And the city of Adab is already under siege. We will have quite a few shots being done. It looks like that city will fall in like 2 or 3 turns, if like 2 turns, I think. While Uruk. The catapult does have the extra movement. Hannibal Barca is there, could move and shoot Uruk. He needs to take care of this swordsman in the north, which doesn't have a promotion. And I do notice there is another immortal appearing in the city of Kish over there. We might actually see him moving forward with it and take out that swordsman soon. There is another archer here also that should have a shooting solution on one of these units. Intelligence agency in 7 there. People did go for a pen brush and voice in this era. In the World Congress, we did have no general points. Melee units getting +5 combat strength. Oh my god, those immortals, man. And also, not only the immortals, but this Roman line of units, this is gonna be all musketmen. And guess what? Gran Colombia is defending with light cav units. This might be what breaks the camel back. RAM is 5 turns away from getting gunpowder, and he will have the upgrade button, and he should have also the gold. They're making more than enough gold from Floppy's 206. People, 99 science and 80 culture. Well, I guess gold ain't the problem. 97 gold a turn, 156 production here on People's Empire with multiple campuses coming around. Spies, also intelligence agency. He's getting those straight routes going, connecting to the Empire of Mongolia. Floppy, 120 science and 71 culture, 218 gold a turn, and yeah, there we go. No, not this archer, man. Why you moved that archer? Anyway, I guess it's good. He just took out 2 units. KW, why not? That swordsman is also gonna die soon. This catapult is just gonna have some training done on him, and that's it. While you do see how quickly the city of Ab strength is being taken out by these immortals, keeping it under siege so it doesn't let it heal. And there still are immortals in the north that need to shoot. There we go. Yeah, that city should be down next turn or the turn after that. This is a bit of a problem though. Uruk might not be taken out as quickly. We'll see. This is the last gasp over here. Okay. Ray M, 76 science and 43 culture. Ray M on Rome. He's getting his siege tower ready. Also finishing Warlord's Throne, or repairing actually Warlord's Throne. Because again, Kume, man, the Kume volcano got to see all of this war and got excited. You do have also Distoria on pen brush and voice with 63 science and 71 culture. Looks like his science is not actually gonna go anywhere. Definitely not as high as Floppy's free inquiry golden age on 127. Yeah, we do have Distoria also 90 gold a 10, while also Liege is on 93. They're definitely managing to get some gold per turn there. France did start to upgrade his Corsair units, quite a few of them in Marseille, quite a few of them in the choke points in the south. With these guys, he can do quite a bit of damage against the Persian units. Yeah, we do have also Trevor de Chevre, 57 science and 26 culture. This looks like it's gonna be a problem for him, especially when the muskets of Rome are coming around. He does have in the tech side the printing coming up in 5, and that means also he should have the upgrade button to Corsairs. It looks like he's choosing not to upgrade, so somebody else is getting the upgrades somewhere around the rainbow. Anyway, looks like one of the Legion's units also got taken down. That still did not stop the city from being under siege. The Norwegian unit in the south is keeping it, the horse over there. And now the catapult can move. There we go, moving and shooting. Walls in Uru got taken down. We do have a dam being attacked directly by these immortals. And I do see this. Why did Liege move the horse out of the way? Anyway, I guess that city is gone in any case, right? He just needs to body slam it with 2 immortals, this and this and this, and he's taking it out. Maybe he does want to use this on the right side though. Okay, that's one. Let's see the other one. It should be much better if he takes it down this turn. He needs to how to say, he needs to move, step on the general and then attack into it directly. Oh well. Next up, Liege. Let's see. Liege is on 100 science, 86 culture. Chose to go for Inquiry Golden Age this time, finishing his GMC in 2 turns. And I do see he's getting a wave of campuses here from his territory. And doesn't have very good ones though. This is a 0 adjacency campus. This is a 1 adjacency campus. This is a 2 adjacency campus. No campus in Hamar. No campus in Tromsø yet. He needs to get his setup going with that going. And I do see him still not picking the huts. What is this hate against the huts from Liege? What is going on? Did he get backstabbed by the Hutians? Cox Koala, good evening sir and welcome. Did Liege go for holy side spam? Yes, he did go for holy side spam, yes. The Norwegian basic gameplay. We got some crossbows also coming around, getting upgraded. I would imagine they're here. Yeah, there we go. Gran Colombia's units will deal quite a bit of damage against the legions with the crossbow technology. Although I do believe Rome is about to upgrade next turn. I think he actually finished Muskelman technology. And he's gonna get his military tactics next turn. Let's actually see him deploy his units. Trunk as a general is not gonna be the good general for the next era. I do have to mention they're not making any general points, so the Renaissance era, which are of course the Muskelmen, they're not gonna get those upgrades, those extra points of damage. And it does seem like no, actually Killer did not choose. Maybe he forgot about that immortal or something, I don't know. Oh well. And it looks like Norway was the one that's gonna keep that, is the one that's gonna keep that city. Persia did get a catapult core over here, and we'll probably smash that city of Uruk before. Oh my god, it's before the settler settles. It's before. This settler only has 2 movement, and that city doesn't look like it's gonna remain alive next turn. That's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation over here. Advantage for Team Ulyss. But at the same time, I gotta say, Treur de Chevre might also die in the process. We do have... No, Rome is still not there yet. He's getting just men-at-arms. These are not going to be strong enough. And the crossbows can definitely do damage against these legions. And keeping them low in HP is also going to give the crossbows more experience. Getting them higher in points here. I do want to take a look at something really quickly though, because I did see there is a bit of a problem with the server for game panel. There we go. Maybe there's an update button somewhere. Give me a second. Trying to get the game panel going. Cisco messaged me earlier that there is a problem with the Satisfactory server. City State, we do have Nalanda being contested. Distoria is keeping Bologna intact. Nazca is being kept by Petit Pascal. Okay. How do I... Oh my god. Where is the client area? There we go. Okay, Uruk is taken down, and it looks like Petit Pascal just got booted out of the game. 4 versus 3 situation over here. The Sharks are in trouble after a quick win against Team Ulyss. It looks like Ulyss is lashing back, and we do need to see if Rome is going to be successful, even though I gotta say it's gunpowder in 4 turns here. That's enough time for Gran Colombia to do some more damage against these pre-builds and get some more units out to fight against those. He does have already coursers, and of course they will be very, very strong against just legions here. To log in, okay. I really hope the save is still gonna be good, because we did quite a bit of work, which I don't want to redo again, to be honest. Seems I'm gonna need to take a look at their support. Where is the Sumerian safety settler? It's no more. There's no more Sumerian safety settler. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, 4 versus 3 situation here. Mongolia looks like he's gonna need to pick up the slack and pluck his chokes. We do have Persia managing to get quite a few of these cities, but he's also gonna need to defend against the French units. These French units do have only a +3 on attack here, and of course Persia will have his own +3. We do have more immortals coming around from the cities of Persia, while he didn't have the time to actually invest that much into developing them. Now he is gonna have quite a bit of time to get more cities out. Now France is managing to get 126 science and 111 culture with 188 points of production. And I do see Rome did upgrade his units, and they're not strong enough. This is what I wanted to see. They're not strong enough to push into coursers, especially since the coursers do have on them +6 intel, +6 intel against their opponent's movements. The crossbows do deal 61 damage against that musket of 66. Okay, castles also on floppy. We got buttress on people. Looks like people is going top 3 for industrialization. On the other side, Kilayat is gonna get his own castles on Persia, and I do notice Liege is slowly getting his military engineering and getting stupas in his how to say special building in the holy sites. Pilgrimage also for the extra faith there. We're gonna see multiple builders coming around from his cities to start improving his territory here. Mongolia is just straight up buying with gold as many heavy chariots as he can, hard building knights from multiple cities, and getting some campus research projects. I do see Hildegard of Bingen is the next one up in the scientist screen. While on the right side, it does seem like Trevor Deshevre cleaned this up quite nicely. He plugged this choke so nicely over here. Doesn't seem like Graham is gonna get to flex that much military against him. So yeah, with no attack solution against Gran Colombia, we're gonna need to see if Liege is gonna manage to sim above. Not to mention if Distoria is gonna manage to get out of his position. Only 83 science with 95 culture really doesn't seem much right now in the game at turn 60. Floppy is 165, people 141, Liege is 119. Corsair stronger than the musket. What wizardry this? The spy wizardry, sir. The spy. Yeah, the spy. +6 intel and +3 garrison defense is allowing these units to be so strong right now. Ooh, I found the client area. Did it load? Yeah, it did load. Updates. Cisco, can you hear me? I forced an update. I found the button. And I forced an update on the satisfactory server. I gave you a screenshot. It's doing it right now. Updating the server. Please wait. We'll see. No Musket General either. I thought he's making a good point here. RM did not manage to get the opportunity to recruit one of the generals because of the denial of the points for the generals in this World Congress. We do have also RM managing to get a military engineer, and it looks like he's connecting his cities here, putting down more encampments down and improving his niter tiles, while on the left side it does seem like Norway stopped settling here. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 cities, even the city of Songdan in the south on that peninsula. He will get access to 2 turtle tiles and a jade tile, while he does have a hut there also. Okay. And I do see the Persian units are trying to get into the Mongolian tiles. I gotta say, these immortals do look stronger than the Mongolian knights, which is extremely disturbing. We do have Kilad with the ability to shoot from afar, and of course the unfortunately for Kilad there is a rainforest tile there that Mongolia is trying to use to body block as much as possible these units from getting shooting solutions against him. We do have some wall defense, and I do see he has a problem to keep the loyalty in Uruk. I do think Kila did go for a golden age. Yeah, Drums of War golden age, and he's getting disturbed by quite a few coursers that are probably gonna lose their health next turn. There are a significant amount of immortals over here that can do so much damage. We got some Moais? Yeah, Moais on Mount Kilimanjaro. Who would have thought of that? 5, 2, 3 tiles over here on Mount Kilimanjaro. Corsaris in the north did go into the Persian borders, yes. But he's gonna clean them up. It doesn't seem like he's gonna do damage here. Or not enough damage. Goldporten has stabilized on Team Ulyss. We did have China managing to get 130. We got Legion 150. They will also start to connect their cities here by the looks of it. Already a trader. Yeah, Tromso to Chengdu. They're connecting on the international trade routes here. And I do see a spy coming out from Chengdu in 4 turns, with another one already deployed and another one getting trained in Xi'an in 4. With multiple spies of France also getting into the cities of Grand Colombia to get some gold from them. We do have Grand Colombia trying to figure out where these musketmen want to go, so he can try to stop them. And yeah, so many of these courses are coming around. We got Quito, Panama starting to get them out. Bogota also just finished one training. Well, training 1, I mean. I put a gift. Oh yeah. Battle Cruiser did an amazing thing, by the way. Amazing thing. We got the feet. Project Cisco. Let's see. The service. Let's go. Check now. Check now. Tell me if it's open. I don't see. Let me take a look. If there was any change in IP. I don't think there was a change in IP. No. Okay, some repairs gonna need to be done here in Persia's territory with Liang defending Shari Kumis. He did manage to clean up the majority of the courses. Only one got away, while in the south it does seem like he is not gonna get to pressure Mongolia that much over here because of that rainforest tile. It's incredible how much this affects the game here. It's incredible. Like, he would have had 3 immortals shooting every turn 1 knight, and would have taken so much of the knight strength down. Now he can only shoot with 1 and definitely cannot do enough damage to push it out of the way. Okay, campus research projects coming up from China. We should be coming close to getting Newton or Ib Khaldun soon. I do see Zenki also got recruited by Norway for an extra trader capacity, while we did have Abu on Rome. That's gonna be nice on the Roman Muskin to get some extra heals over here. The Grand Colombian units, when they're gonna get to Laneros, might be a bit stronger than Ray M. We're going to need to see how quickly Trevor de Chevre can get there. It definitely doesn't have a lot of science, and he's in a normal age. That's the problem. He would have been to Llaneros if he would have had the free inquiry golden age. Whoa. It's working, Cisco? It's working? Let's see. Is it working or not? No? I don't know. Anyway. Cursor. So many campuses, 4 campus research projects coming up from China. Vistoria really wants Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Mongolia is probably gonna, yeah, there we go, gonna get his own campus research project, so he can try to get Ibn Khaldun for the happy bonus. He does have Colosseum. This is extremely useful. He also has the most points in the scientist screen, 265, while China is only on 108. France does have 147, and I do see they're passing it to Rome. Rome is also getting a project here to try to make it faster. 2 turns, and we're gonna see who's gonna pick that one up. Well, Emily du Châtelet. Wait, wasn't that? Oh, somebody did pick up Emily du Châtelet. So now Mongolia will have again the possibility of picking or passing. He's probably not going to do anything, not to waste the points. Multiple universities also coming around from France. It does seem like the French knight is in trouble. The archer with the level 2 promotions does deal quite a bit of damage. We do have Uruk rebelling, but not fast enough. Repairs over here in the Persian cities, and I do see him just keeping on getting more immortals. I was actually expecting him to start getting a few more cities here, a few more settles, but it looks like he's more focused on getting that choke point, and nobody put a city on the wine tiles. I think they know what's gonna happen if they put a city on the wine tiles, right? Everybody's gonna be like, woo, woo, wine, bro. Okay, we got libraries builders coming around here. More spies from China. I didn't see where the Chinese spies are directed though. Where are they? So there's one in Xanadu, one in Urumqi. Okay, so he's spying on Mongolia as hard as he can. Forbidden City also coming around from Xanadu next turn. He's gonna finish it with Isodor, and I do see in the merchant screen. Ooh, look at that! Mongolia got Newton, China got Khaldun. So neither of them basically got what they wanted. But of course, Mongolia can use Khaldun Newton just as well as he could use Khaldun. And that's still gonna be a major advantage here. He's 194 science with 109 culture in a free inquiry golden age, and still did not build his full universities. Not to mention he didn't actually activate Newton. It's still here. He needs to figure out a city like Kokekota in which he didn't actually build a library. It's just, you know, Virgin City. Wow. Gran Colombia just going in with 1 horse and managing to pillage the Gavron Plaza tile? Whoa. Yeah, these muskets aren't going anywhere. They're just standing and getting shot by these crossbows, and they're basically experience points for the Gran Colombian crossbows. Yeah, there we go. Experience points. Why did Leech destroy his naval trading possibilities? He's afraid to put a city on the... Wait. No, he did. Look at the traders. They're going. What do you mean? Cestroid ones? I don't know exactly what you're referring. Maybe you are referring that he's not trading with Persia or something, or what was it? Because he did start to trade with China. Colombia still have movement after upgrade. I know there was that bonus at the beginning, which was extremely toxic. Promoting cav units, air units, and spies do not end this turn. So cav units in particular. +1 monument for all military units after researching political philosophy. Leech is saving up for the huts later. Yeah. Look at the huts, man. He's not picking any more huts. Man, he can win the game without huts also. He's a professional player right here. You don't need no huts. What is this hut, Ian? Wow. Anyway, spies coming up in Didaros. So we do have more harbors. We got campuses here in Volen. 97 gold just got taken down, but I guess that horse paid for himself. And this is the moment we do have the Mongolian units having a problem. Somehow Persia's immortal was stronger, and it does seem like he's putting the catapult in front. He will probably delete one knight and then move immortal in. These immortals are on a road, so they will move quickly. And of course, with the generals, they're gonna have the extra movement. Looks like the knight in the choke point of Bordeaux did manage to get its promotion up. We do have multiple universities also getting finished with crossbows necessary, a requirement to actually get going. He also did recruit Galileo Galilei, which is going to give him a lot of science when he's going to get in between the mountains. And I do see Isodor is still not putting that work in. He's lazy. And where is wait, did he actually just activate Newton in that city? Oh my god, man, he didn't actually get the free library. Oh no, he moved it here. Okay, Newton is here in Tungliu. Okay, Tungliu. When folk, hello there, sir, and welcome. Imagine going to a small lost hut in the mountain and finding the nuke plans inside. You never know what you find there, man. You never know what you find in the Huttians. And these Huttians are old people, man. They know a lot. Yeah, it looks like Rome did try to poke the hornet's nest here in Gran Colombia. Did send multiple coursers to deal with just one single lonely musket. It does seem like also Treur de Chevre should not be that far away. He's 7 turns from getting his Llaneros, while Ray M is trying to get to his line infantry to defend against those Llaneros. With the Gran Colombian coursers, he can still do damage and take out quite a few of these units. We're going to need to see how aggressive Colombia will want to be. And I gotta say, his Gran Colombian commandant generals are deployed in 2 places, one in Quito to help him with the defense slash soon to be offense, while there is one in Barinas also taking care of all of these units over here with Victor. Diso is slowly outsimming who? Okay, he's getting 230 production, 146 science, 129 culture. He is starting to actually outsim people. I have to agree. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. It just took a long time to get going, but it looks like the numbers over here on China are starting to look much better. We do have him with big brain land over here, magic to fully chop and improve his territory. Well, almost everything here got improved and chopped. Grand Colombian units are going on the offense. Rome is trying to redeploy his musketmen, a few more in the city of Cume, to try to help the peace, hold the peace over there. Did France get the server is okay? Yeah, we got it going. Cisco, thank you so much for letting me know over there. Much appreciated. Did France get Machu Picchu or not? I don't think he did, but let's actually double check. No, he did not go for the Pichu strategy. No Pichu strategy here. I don't see any Pichu. I only see a lot of mountains. No Pichu. Yeah, no Machu the Pichu. Wow, Kilad actually has a dream. He has a dream that he's gonna get into the southwest of Tungliu with his immortals and gonna bonk against more Mongolian units. While Mongolia is kind of ignoring this, I gotta say, the catapult did actually move back to let another one of these knights go forward. Immortals go forward, and he should actually be able to take down 2 knights next turn from Mongolia. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to do that. I'm very curious, because wait, is this a broken road or something? Is it pillaged? Why is he not having the movement? Because I saw it earlier also, right? This the immortal couldn't move and properly. Anyway, we'll see next time. Did France get... no, he didn't. Okay. Let me see, because I think I actually don't have the... There we go. The chat on YouTube. Are we getting there on YouTube, by the way? Oh, slowly getting there to the magical 50 likes. Click. Click. There we go. I misclicked. I don't have water in. I only have coffee. I gotta say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Machiavelli. I only have coffee. Also, Persia roads are better. Maybe that's what you see. No, I think it was how the units were positioned. But anyway, look at this. Yeah, there we go. We got another movement there. The new knight is being repositioned to help out with the defense, while it does look like these knights will fall next turn, and that will allow more of these immortals to get in. Sneaky Corsair north of Kume. Sneaky Corsair north of Kume. This one. Oh yeah, he did get in. One did get in and pillage one of the mines. It looks like he's gonna drag some of the defenders here in the middle of the land. Could actually grab one of the builders next turn. That's a 6 movement Corsair. And I do notice Colombia is repositioning his Corsairs back in his cities, so he can get them into Llaneros, as many as possible. Sneaky Immortals west of France, yes. Here, wow. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 immortals for Persia are going towards the French borders of Marseille and Toulouse. Okay, what's going on here? Spies, more spies from China. Are they all going into Mongolian territory? I do see Xanadu did finish Forbidden City. That's a good one. We got one Chinese spy over here, probably another one in Xanadu. Okay, that's it. And where are the other Chinese spies? In Rome? No? Maybe they didn't arrive yet. We're going to need to see when they arrive there. Yeah. Dead obviously, but how? If you lose your cities, Johnny Cashless, you lose your settler, or you lose all of your units also. It's not like in StarCraft or what was it, Warcraft, that you can actually keep somewhere some units in a corner with a pylon or something to stay alive and troll your opponent. If you lose your cities, if you lose your major cities, you're just dead. Deletes everything. Everything disbands. There's no more home to get back to. Okay. What is the CS situation? We do have Nalanda kept by Liege, Distoria, so both of these science city-states are being kept by Team Ulyss. Rapa Nui and Kumasi also being kept by Team Ulyss, so it looks like they're dominating here. They're dominating the city-state screen, which is no surprise, right? No surprise. We do have also the story about to go over Catherine de Medici's science, and I gotta point out they're both in the Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. In the total tab is still people way further ahead than the story, with about a third of the yields there. We do have also to see what's going on here. Is it a major breach? We do have Persia getting his men-at-arms going, and it looks like he is breaching through the defenses. Only one is being exposed, two, because he sees the border there. We do need to see if the Immortals are going to make way for this. He did manage to get an extra intel on Mongolia. Unbelievable. He actually got an extra intel on Mongolia. Mongolia never got a spy in the cities of Persia. Whoa. Yeah, that's a pretty big problem, I gotta say. That's a pretty big problem. While I do see Mongolian Corsairs are also gonna get deployed over here, it's still gonna be the men-at-arms that are gonna be the one stronger. Yeah. Okay, Gran Colombia, how many turns? We got Rem 4 turns away from line infantry and Trevor de Chevre 4 turns away from getting his Llaneros. So I think Rome should be fine here. We also have more encampments being built from Rome, and I do see he start building as many muskets as he can, getting more military engineers to create the pathways between his cities. While I do notice he's not settling anywhere else by the looks of it. Nowhere else. Well, I guess it's fine. Rome is 114 science and 48 culture. In terms of war, Treo de Chevre is in a normal age with 71 and 44. Definitely Rome has the advantage when it comes to the stats. and the production 177 versus 121 of Treur de Chevre. Distoria though is managing to outproduce people, and I do see he's coming very close to the numbers of Floppy. Floppy did get over 200 science on a total of 215, with more of these campuses coming around, and I do not know. Oh, he did not did not activate Newton. He still did not activate Newton. What the heck? Floppy Sean actually kind of thrown. Yeah, I mean, man. Mongolia over here is trying to get everything done, but he's not plugging in that choke with a strong unit. That's a problem. And it looks like Persia somehow, with his 40 science, is managing to push through. I gotta say, this is incredible. Like, even if this would have been real life, can you imagine this? This is basically like David versus Goliath. He's fighting units that are 3 eras below him or something. French knights need to calm down. Not even those are strong enough. Check double. They die attacking into men-at-arms. And that's with intel, that's with +6 intel on them. It looks like he's just focusing down the city center, and that is going to be quite a bit of a problem. And I gotta say, these men-at-arms are strong enough to attack into cabs also. He does need to get actually men-at-arms going, because I do see he's upgrading them. He has some promoted ones, but he does need to get them on the roads next to Kokekota. There's no way the Mongolian units will push into them. The Mongolian units are just going to die if they do that. Even the cabs are going to die if they do that. People did also get on 220 science with 122 culture. He's getting attacked on the west side here, and he's gonna be forced to make more units. His coursers did manage to get a +6 intel on opponent's movement on Persia, which as you can see over here, Persia is moving as quickly as possible towards the borders of France, which were not plugged in. They were not plugged by units. There was just one single weird courser over there in the choke point. They should have more than enough gold on both sides. We do need to take a look how Liege is also expanding here. 199 science with 3 inquiry. Looks like he's getting his production up. Shipyards coming from each of his cities, which are going to improve so much. I gotta say, this moment for Norway is incredible because of how much production he's getting from each of these harbors. Most of the time, the harbors are going to get beefed up by the adjacency of the holy sites, and it's not uncommon to see +6s everywhere, +7 everywhere, which is gonna be so much more production. You double these, you get like +12, +14 shipyards everywhere. It's gonna be insane for Norway. He's 217 before the shipyards. He's gonna get probably like 270 after, way more than people in Floppy are gonna make. And this is saying that Floppy does have a very good land, a very good setup. Well, actually, not very good setup, because this one he kind of effed it up. He put his government plaza and his campus exactly where those industrial zones should be. But anyway, well, there goes one of the cabs of Floppy. And look at how much damage the French knight is taking from that one single men-at-arm. Oh my god, man. What do we have here? Volcanic explosion in the north. We do have the Corsair starting to get attacked. Gilead moving forward. He doesn't have a general here, which is kind of a problem. The general is still here next to Korakoto, and yes, more units are appearing next to Tungliu. There are calves that are trying to move to plug the chokes next to Mount Vesuvius. But I gotta say, it only takes one turn for Mount Vesuvius to get excited, and that man-at-arm is gonna feel the burn. He's literally gonna feel the burn. And Norway is also trying to send some of his horses to get to pillage in the Floppy's lands, while we do see the Chinese spies are everywhere. 3 Chinese spies in Mongolia's territory, stealing as much gold as they can here. We do have Floppy on 700 in the bank. People is on 600. We're probably going to see some line infantry upgrades here from Rome. While we do need to see also on Treur de Chevre his upgrades in Llaneros. Although, again, I gotta say, I'm not that convinced they're actually gonna do what they need to be doing against Rome here. You would definitely need something like nationalism. And I'm pretty sure even The line infantries. Ooh, line infantries actually are stronger than the coursers. Well, they're gonna be stronger for 2 turns here. And that's it. Until he gets his llaneros. When he gets his llaneros, they're not as strong anymore. Dystoria, 180 science, 149 culture, 287 production. This is 100% going to be higher than Catherine de Medici in the long term. And we do have Liege also to take a look at when he's going to actually finish everything. If he's going to manage to get to keep his science, because his campuses are really not that good, not great at all. He did finish Temple of Artemis in the capital, giving himself some extra amenities here. That's a 3 happy capital. Okay, man, so many units everywhere. I'm very curious. This is curious that he didn't actually attack with his men-at-arms. As in last move attack with his men-at-arms, that's what I mean. Okay, he's not stopping for anything now. He just wants it. Wants to keep on going here. Okay, looks like there is a spy. Did he deploy a spy? No, not yet. How did Mongolia lose its intel? Oh, printing maybe? Field cannons and cuirassiers. France now has a stronger unit to push back the men-at-arms. We're just a few turns away also from the melee units of losing their extra strength, losing the extra +5. And of course it will make it so much easier for Gran Colombia to attack into Rome. Gran Colombia does have llaneros and Rome does have these awesome line infantries that do get the +5 from the military advisory resolution on them. Liege is very big at for his start. Was always surprised the level of greed on KW. Yeah, where spy? That's where spy. Where spy from Mongolia on Persia? Yes, there is no spy. I'm very surprised about this also. I don't know where his spies are. Honestly, I did not see a single Mongolian spy anywhere. Oh, there is a Mongolian spy here in Gran Colombia. Why? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh well. People will also have the opportunity to push back the Persian armies, might even get back the cities of Sumeria over here, the former city of Uru, Kish, and Adab. We're going to need to see if we're going to have stronger units to defend here. Kilayat will probably need at least muskets, even though I don't even think those will be strong enough to withstand. Floppy is going to get his ballistics next turn, nationalism next turn, and we'll have a lot more science with Newton. He's on 255 right now, and he kept that advantage for quite some time in the game. Liege did get to 3000 science, while we do have Floppy on 3700. Oh, check this, check. Give me a second. Check it. Okay. Okay. Whew. Man, this army just going straight into France. This is like Hannibal Barca between the mountains, man. Anyway, I do see the Kilayat's units here are just about to be taken down, and of course we're gonna see the Mongolian units also upgrade. The field cannon shoot to shot these. Oh my god, look how much damage the field cannon 71 strength does against these men-at-arms, even against that extra +5 and the military alliance and everything. It's just such a strong unit. In the south, looks like Mongolia is also keeping that choke intact here, and keeping also the Norwegian horse in the south, while I do notice Persia is starting to retreat from the attacks of his opponent. It doesn't look like he's gonna hold. Yeah, there we go. The Courser is just getting overwhelmed by the cuirassier strength, and these guys are just gonna die by the time they actually get to the field cannon. Look at that. Look at that, man. They're getting taken out so quickly here. Now we do have engineers that are starting to also get the pathways going towards Persia. They will try to finish off Persia here before moving on to Norway. And of course, Pipo does have an extremely big continent for his Guard Imperials. Now the Guard Imperials do not look like they're going to be his preferred choice of attack. He's choosing to use the Cuirassiers extra movement because his opponents are quite far away, right? They're not close to him for his units to affect. Llaneros did get upgraded, and you see immediately how Rome is moving back his units to get them into a better position. While these line infantries will be strong enough to hold them, let's see what happens in the next few turns when the World Congress is going to take action here. It doesn't seem like anybody's going to get a Golden Age. I don't see any Golden Age enjoyers. I do see some more Chinese interesting parts here. The Historia is higher than in science than people, 224 and 165 culture with 300 points of production. So it does seem like he's outsimming Catherine de Medici, not yet outsimming Kublai Mongolia though. Now we do have Kublai getting more spies of his own, and of course looking at how many spies of China that are everywhere. Wow, this is incredible. Yeah. Oh, there is a one single Guard Imperial, one single 93 attack strength Guard Imperial. Meant that unit it's 10 strength higher than the Cuirassier. Lol. Okay, more spies, one single field cannon, Cuirassier is moving, Kilaed's Immortals are getting back. They know they're gonna die to the field cannon shot, so no question about it. Level 3 crossbow will also need to retreat. That one single Guard Imperial can do so much damage. Not only can one-shot the crossbow, but can do so much damage against the city of Kish. And we do need to see how France is gonna try to push forward here to try to unbalance Persia, get them back, get himself back into the game. We also need to see if Gran Colombia is going to be successful in doing some damage here. He has so many Llaneros moving towards the south, where Rome Musketmen did get eyes on them. You see how immediately Rem is repositioning so he can hold the Llaneros on the east and on the northeast. This starts to look like a Maginot Line. Is it just me thinking this? Next turn, floppy science gonna pop. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, 312. Did he get Newton? He did manage to get Newton activated in Korakoto. Yeah, he did pop. 312 science. He's getting his military economies down, encampments down, and looks like he will be looking to get his army flexing against Norway. I'm pretty sure he's thinking, or I would be thinking at tank wars to go against any opponent here, and Norway is going to have a hard choice to defend against this. Now we do have the Historia also getting his own industrialization next turn. That's going to significantly improve his production capabilities. His mines are going to get one extra production, and he has improved everything he could here. Well, almost everything he could. Look how improved this territory looks like, with only a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles and not actually getting improvements on. And that's because they're in new cities, not even in the capital. He has what, these rainforest tiles which you can't really do anything with. Lol, that's it. More like mega I don't know what that second word would mean, so mega line. Next turn floor was only super. Yes. Okay, I do see Persia did manage to get safely that crossbow out, and yes, the Guard Imperials are moving through the mountains while the Immortals of Persia are getting back quite a bit here. We're going to need to see the Cuirassiers move forward, and of course France managing to get a lot more units here on the western side. We do have the Llaneros of Gran Colombia moving forward, and it does seem like now these line infantries without the extra +5 on them are susceptible to attacks here. They're vulnerable to attacks from Gran Colombia. We do have the 85 strength against the 87 of the line infantry. Oh wait, they didn't lose the military advance. Not even yet. They didn't lose the next turn. They're gonna be squishy. Oh my god, they're gonna be squishy. Yeah, they didn't lose it yet. So all of them will be squishy. But again, what are they gonna do? What are they going to do to defend this? Ray M is one of the 3 sharks remaining. And yes, we do have people pushing forward to try to take out Persia. Persia is definitely going to get a safety settle quite far away. There we go. He's actually moving to the north of Volan. Spies coming up in 4 here from Nindaros. We do have Sarpsborg getting universities out and Bergen getting universities out. Looks like Leech did drop quite a bit in the science, 159, 135, while People and Floppy both retained theirs. We got Floppy on 293 after he lost his free inquiry golden age. Still very good numbers, starting to get cuirassiers from his cities and finishing his military academies. Shouldn't be long until he's gonna get, if he doesn't have it already, nationalism. Let's actually see. Does he have? He has a knight core. Okay, he might have it. I don't know if that was general or not, but he might actually already have nationalism. We do have Rayem also getting ballistics and nationalism in 4. Looks like he's gonna get stomped next turn. We're gonna have a pause here really quickly. Tunnel spotted northwest of Paris. Yeah, I mean, he tunneled into nothingness. He can't tunnel through. It's too wide of a mountain. He cannot tunnel through. Let me get this, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Oh, actually, we're gonna have a longer pause because the Historia wants a longer pause. So I'm gonna put 10 minutes as a pause. There we actually, sorry, 12 minutes. So 12 minutes as a pause. I'm gonna start up the timer on the screen. There we go. Unfolk, yeah, tunnel spotted. He's trying to get him, but I gotta say France might actually get a tunnel here and a tunnel here, and it would be woo, instant repositioning. For some reason the tunnels just teleport you across the map. Hello there, Niels. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We're just going into a pause, sir. We're just going into a pause after the Congress is gonna finish. Engineers are pushing in the north. Yeah, engineers like these, he cannot stop the cuirassiers. He cannot stop them. Well, not yet, not with these units. He's trying to get the gunpowder. Well, I'm pretty sure the field cannons, if in good enough numbers, they should be able to take down the musketmen. Oh well, we'll see. And I gotta say, there's a significant chance that Mongolia might actually take out Norway. There's a significant chance that France is also going to be able to take out Persia. And then we do have also Gran Colombia able to do the damage against Rehem, right? Yeah, Rehem is in trouble. The line infantries are now lower than the Llanero strength. This is big. And I do see +5 here on Simon Bolivar also from the Dark Age card. Did Rome get a Dark Age? Yeah, he did. Okay, so he has his also. Anyway, be right back. Drop in DZ. Good evening, sir. You're gonna do a breakdown of the Civ7 live stream from today. I thought they showed a lot of great things. They did show quite a few great things, but slowly. Like a lot of them have been in slow motion, and I'm gonna need to take a look a little bit more in depth because it was just before my stream and we didn't get to see more than just a little bit of scout movement, or I didn't get to see just a little bit of scout movement, and that's about it. City choices, I understood the district mechanic is changed. Every time you get basically like a population, you get something. There's some quest lines over there which I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. It sounds more like a single player type type of mechanic to get like pop-ups over there. Hey, do you want to do this or do you want to do this? It's like in other games when you have like those little pop-ups in the middle of a establishment, and it says, hey, look at me, and you choose to help that guy or choose to not help that guy. I'm in for a treat. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it. No, I'm not sure if I have the patience of doing it on stream, but I'm definitely gonna look at it. You can imagine I'm as curious as you are.
Yeah, boy. Yo.
Oh, look at that. I'm right on time on the team pluses. Very nice, very nice. He asked for more time in timeout. Oh my god, it's starting to get cold here. Oof. Just need to wait for everybody to be ready here. I was trying to think, okay, what's the end game over here? How is Ulyss gonna win this? Because China is getting big, right? He does manage to get 259 science, 165. He's also gonna manage to slow down a little bit Mongolia, but it looks like he's not gonna totally slow him down with so much production. I would imagine Mongolia should actually get his military units to go against Norway here, and will probably have the opportunity to take out Norway. Liege is going ballistic, so he's gonna try to put up a defense. Although we do know the Mongolian tanks are gonna be very strong. Floppy is going for industrialization first to beef up his production capabilities. While I do see Liege, after he did manage to get his shipyard, he's on 344 in the World Congress. They did ban coal power plants. Okay, that's gonna be a slowdown for the industrialized nations. Uzetian got the trade routes, and I do see 2 Diplo on a Liege. So Liege might be the Diplo guy, right? They did manage to get 9 out of 20 on Varangian, and I think that's actually without Mahabodhi Temple, but I do want to double check. Does he have Mahabodhi Temple anywhere? No. So he doesn't have Mahabodhi Temple, he doesn't have statue, and he didn't build Potala. Potala can be built over here. He can try to get statue with one of the western cities, but you can see how concerned he is to try to get so many knights out because of all of the upcoming units from France. France did manage to get next to the city of Quiche and started bonking at it directly with the Guard Imperials. The field cannons are also moving forward, and we'll get a shooting solution next turn on that city center, while Killhead is running away with the builders. I would imagine Norway is gonna need to start upgrading units here in the city of Adab. We do also need to see if France is gonna manage to punch through. Yeah, it looks like he is managing to punch through and also create pathways for his upcoming units, which he is starting to get out of his cities. He did manage to upgrade quite a few encampments, build them in the cities, and gonna get another one from Paris. While he will need to build the infrastructure, the military academies for these to move, to get the corps out and the armies out. Nationalism in 3 times 4 AM. I do have to point out his units are slowly gonna get it. It's just a matter of time until Gran Colombia is gonna start taking out these line infantries. He can two-shot this one, for example. Can he attack across the river? Not really, no. Not really. That's a bit of a woof, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see him attack. No movement on this one, no movement on this one, only this one has movement. Could attack, but he's choosing not to. The counter attack might be a bit too much for him to handle. There are units also in the south that are going for the Roman defenders here. We might actually see them take out a few of these line infantries on the way. Some of them are going directly to Colombia. They're actually, the Gran Colombia is getting into the borders of Coquecota, and I do see immediately Mongolia is deploying some units over there to try to stop the bleed. We do have cuirassiers that will be strong enough to handle the llaneros, and as you can see, the cuirassier will take position on the Niter tile, will get the river defense, and it should be plugged with. There is another cuirassier corps that is definitely stronger than the llaneros. Definitely stronger. In the north, just a few moments away from seeing Gran Colombia take out the first line infantry. While here, let's see, Quiche did get attacked. Yeah, there is also an attack from the cuirassier corps, but this one just needs to move to allow the field cannon to move forward, and then the city of Quiche can be taken down in one fell swoop. I do have to point out the moment France's army in the north doesn't seem that strong. We do have Persian coursers trying to get onto the cliffs of Mexico City in the north here, where there is an encampment training project. Now that they open up the general points again, we do need to see who's going to manage to get the generals for them. Rome is desperately trying to get one with 2 projects finishing. Mongolia is on 15 great general points at 10. France is on 9. They will need the industrial and they will need the modern generals here. Yeah, there we go. One Yanero attack. Looks like there was a counter attack from the line infantries to do a bit of damage there. We're going to need to see if next time he's going to have enough. We do have also piking shots coming around to help with this. They're definitely stronger to attack into the Llaneros. You do see how the 81 damage against the Llaneros 72. Okay, Zeus coming out from China to get that extra amenity going. He is right now on +3, +3, +6 happiness in a few cities over here. In some activating the happy, in some activating the ecstatic. And I think I actually didn't take out the text, right? The timer. I'm sorry. We finished. Now, this northern war shall be named the Battle of the Wine. Yes, the Battle of the Wine. How far they can tunnel to the east? What do you mean? So, like, if there's a tunnel here in Nantes, he can go all the way here, all the way to the south, if there's another tunnel here. And of course, you do see the Grand Colombian units are moving and managing to do the damage against these cuirassier, even the cuirassier corps of Mongolia. I think actually one cuirassier corps might fall this turn. I'm very curious if Grand Colombia is going to take it out. He could definitely do so much damage. 82 against that cuirassier 72. Still no spy from Mongolia. Yes, he does. He has a level 2 and listening post and still doesn't have the damage. What? So we got the Llaneros, okay, what is it, 12, so this Cuirassier Corps does have 12 intel, and even with the 12 intel, the Grand Colombian units are strong. And yes, this is without the Commandant General that is also walking there as quickly as he can, but it only has 4 movement, while the Llaneros do have 6, especially on flatland, they move so quickly. Oh my, Jose, he needs to move this first. If he loses this, this is gonna be catastrophic. He needs to move extremely quickly, the Commandant General. That's the first, he should be the first priority. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia did manage to get access to one mine, but it doesn't look like he can cross the river safely. There is a pathway here, which is kind of funny. There was one package shot that was deployed over there to keep the choke intact. I don't know where that guy disappeared, and it does seem like Gran Colombia will manage to at least get one of these line infantries taken out from across the river. Okay, Kish is about to go down. We do have the Guard Imperial that could attack into it and probably will take that city down. Norway did deploy field cannon corps, some trebuchets and cuirassiers to try to stop the bleed, and we don't have any more pushes here. France would have and could have actually pushed into this choke point into Uruk. He chose more, he chose more to actually slow everything down here. Yeah, we do have spies coming around from Nidaros, putting units in the water. Lich is masking his strength here. And I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to go for tanks as quickly as possible. Military science in 2. He already has ballistics. He's going to need rifling. He's going to need steel, refining, and then combustion. What do we have here? We got armories, we got workshops, we got some arenas coming around in the other part of the empire. You can see how he's spreading out these entertainment complexes, so he gets those amenities nicely going. I do have to say, I don't really see that many industrial zones here. We do have Distoria with 425 points of production, and he's still yet to build industrial zones. Do you guys see industrial zones? I don't see industrial zones. 425 points of production without industrial zones. What is this magic? Black magic. What is this? Okay, we do have Stonehenge being placed by somebody, Rome getting parking shots, and in the south, let's actually see, Commandant General did get away from those two-line infantries, and the Colombian Llaneros can keep on going. Let's actually see if they're going to manage to punch through the defenses that Mongolia is setting up. He is going to do so much damage here. It's incredible how much damage he's doing to these cuirassiers. I do also notice Mongolia lost its plus 12. It's only on plus 6 right now, definitely making the Llaneros stronger. If they want to send tanks east, yeah, if they want to send tanks east. But I think France is going to flex everything on the west side here. He's not building this infrastructure for nothing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be tanks against Persia and then follow up against Norway. This is also the win condition, by the way, for Team Ulyss. If Norway dies and he doesn't get those diplo points, yeah, this is kind of over. Although also the pressure to go against Norway here is going to not allow Norway to get his stuff going. What is this a holy site? This is a holy site, and he does have Magnus in there. I think we might actually see either how to say, either Mahabodhi Temple being chopped over here or a Statue of Liberty, one of the two. He did manage to get his setup going also with industrial zones. Let's see, Leonardo da Vinci is the next one. Mongolia is on 8 points, Rome on 3, Norway on 8, France on 4. Who did manage to get the other production ones? Mongolia did get Isodor, and that's it. So we do still have quite a few of these for production. Like Imhotep hasn't been picked up. My god. Filippo didn't get picked up. What's this? Great library on floppy. Okay. And this guy is just simming behind all of this. Factories coming in some of his cities, getting the banks for the gold per 10. While I do see people did drop down quite a bit in the gold per 10. Floppy is still high up there with 300 gold, also 415 points of production. It does seem like Mongolia is starting to lose his units on the right side, and he definitely is trying to put as many new ones as possible, so he stops the Grand Colombian Llaneros from winning this front line. While I do see Rome is in a bit of a pickle. Just a bit of a pickle. Wow, Roman line infantry stronger than the Mongolian one with intel. Wow. Yeah, it looks like it's fine in the north, but again, the science is not going anywhere here for AM. It's 124 and 54, while Trio de Chevre is down to 68 and 43. We do have just Llaneros being built by Gran Colombia. Just Llaneros. Okay, Kish is about to go down. We do have France pillaging a few more. Norway is getting his cuirassier corps over here to try to get what needs to be done to plug the chokes, get the armies that need to be there, and of course getting more out of his cities. He did build GMC earlier and can actually use his 224 Faith Attain to buy more of these units. Just got one of these ironclads with Sun Sin, the admiral, and I do see he has quite a few high pop cities here. 10, 10, 13, 10, 6, 9, 12 over there in the north. That's pretty good. Now I don't know what he's doing here. This is what I want to know. I really want to know. Like, is this gonna be statue place? Is this gonna statue city? Is this gonna be Mahabodhi city? He did manage to get 9 out of 20 points. So in Mahabodhi would be 11, with statue would be 14, with Potala would be 15, and they would be just one single congress away, which they can get. This is the thing, they can get the next congress with the points they have right now, because it's 4 versus 3. They could get all of the options. And this is Diplo victory. This could be a Diplo victory waiting room. Oxford University starting to come out from China. He's also building Colossus for the next trade route, getting his aqueducts down, and of course the placement for the upcoming industrial zones if he's gonna get some. Getting also Stonehenge for a religion here. I would imagine he does want Zen meditation in that. In those cities. Did anybody get Zen meditation? No, but actually I do see not a lot of players did go for the religion this game. It's kind of surprising though. Okay, Llaneros are running out of steam here. It does seem like Rome did manage to push them back successfully, and I do notice Gran Colombia has a problem with also the Mongolian front. We do see quite a few Llaneros being taken out on the way, and of course we're getting Roman field cannons to also move onto the front line is going to be helpful here. We're going to need to see if these guys can keep on pushing. We do have a possibility for them to go around, but they just keep standing clumping up because they do get extra damage from each other here, from being next to each other. Isodore is still available in the city of Xanadu to get some production towards Wonders. He could actually try to finish a great library much faster, even though I do think he's gonna keep that for something better. +6 industrial zones, actually that's a +3 doubled. Could get it to a +4 with another mine probably. Yeah, he just needs to get the mine. And I do notice most of the units in the north of Persia did get cleaned up over here by France with more cuirassiers coming in and also fixing the Corsair problem in Mexico. We would need to see if France is gonna manage to get to the capital city of Pasagade and also go against the Norwegian soon-to-be tanks. Pipo is going to get combustion next turn and he's working on his encampment training projects. I do see in the Grey People screen we do have France still needing 112 points to get to the next general, which is going to be a modern one. It's going to be Dandara for industrial and modern bonuses. Both cuirassiers and tanks will get the bonuses from it. Very important. Very important. Oh, I think I missed my my thing over here. There we go. Okay, level 2 field cannon cores, definitely strong enough to shoot back against the French units, even with their +6 intel. We do have cored up units also from France, and they will be he will be talking tanks here. Liege is on rifling. He's gonna need steel. He's gonna need refining, and he's gonna need also combustion to get there. And we might actually see the French tanks do the damage before that happens. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 tank cores soon to be upgraded here in the lands of France, which I believe they will be more than strong enough to actually attack into the Norwegian cities. I'd also see Norway spreading his religion everywhere here, getting that defender of the faith going. Yeah, Nero's got back in Quito. They can't do anything there. They can still push here. Probably that one cuirassier corps is going to be taken down. It doesn't have enough experience for a promotion, but that's basically Llanero every turn is dying. A unit from Mongolia is dying every turn. Doesn't seem like anything's actually moving. They're just trading units, not actually making any kind of progress. Oh, that was yeah, that happened. Oh well, it is what it is. This Llanero's probably gonna die. Whoa, what's that? First tanks, there we go, first tanks. So 2 shelling line infantries, almost 2 shelling cuirassiers, and 2 shelling field cannons. He's upgrading tank cores and tanks, normal tanks and we will need to see also in the north if he's gonna start pushing here. He will need to core up and of course finish up more of these units, more of these tanks. People did manage to get 273 production, but he's gonna flex against Liege's 424. While I do see Distoria is also on the other side, just simming away on 448. He's on 330 science with 250 culture. He might try to go for a gold and for a culture victory here. We do have China on 44 tourism. Oh my god, if he wants to go there, it's so far away. We do have Machu Picchu being built in Jiaodong, not in the French cities. He's also finishing Colossus here next, and also in 6 turns he's gonna get Oxford University. Kilva Kizivani from Xi'an, he's just getting everything here. He's just getting as many wonders as he can there. Check Discord. Whoa. Whoa. What's this? Take the right one, the bolted iron plate. We need the bolted iron plate. We really need it. That's a must. Take the right one, please. The alternate bolted iron plate, not the stitch one, the bolted. Please take bolted. This is very important. I gotta say, it's incredible that you found it. Amazing. Yes, let's go. That's gonna make our life so much easier there with the reinforced plates. We're talking about Satisfactory, by the way. Okay, Uruk is probably just gonna let to be rebelled over here. France didn't manage to upgrade the tank in Korakoto, and does have actually 2 tanks over there in Korakoto. Let's see when they're gonna start pushing. He just upgraded, so he doesn't have any movement left on the tanks. Next turn we're gonna start seeing them bonk. Okay, here nothing. He didn't upgrade anything. Rome is not pushing back, doesn't seem to have the strength to push back, and here it seems like this is over. Like the Grand Colombian attack against his opponents is kind of over here. It doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I do notice Oxford University is gonna be tried to be built here by Mongolia. 10 turns to finish, while we do have Mongolia also about to get Leonardo da Vinci. He's starting to build his oil power plants for the power production. And while he did manage to get in most of his industrial zones, his factories, he's on 419 points. Can you imagine Dystoria when he's gonna get also his industrial zones here? Man, I would have imagined he has at least 1 somewhere, but he has 0 industrial zones. 0. Wow. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen him on 0 industrial zones. Wait, he's on 4 great engineer. There must be a industrial zone somewhere. Maybe I don't see it. Where is the industrial zone that I can't see? Or did he plug in the card for the engineers? Oh, here it is. Here it is. So he has 1 with a factory and a workshop in it. Okay. Okay. And that gives bonus to Handan and Xi'an. No, Xi'an is too far away. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's too far away. Because they're on the same team, why China not trying to block the Diplo Wonders? Yeah. They're on the same team. They're on the same team. We do have factories coming out from Norway, and in the south, it looks like he's chopping Stave Church. Well, I guess he does need the temple for the Mahabodhi temple. We're going to need to see when he's going to finish this. In Drammen, there are 31 points of production, and he still has 1, 2, 3 chops, 3 more chops. That's not bad. Not bad. I'm more concerned about the chops for Statue of Liberty, but I think he's gonna get statue here. This is statue. No? Colossus? What? Okay. Well, that's gonna be finished here. No? Wait. Why does it say Colossus there? This is definitely not Colossus. This is Statue of Liberty. I don't know what I think the game just got drunk. Is the game drunk? I think the game is drunk. Colossus under construction. Lol. Yeah. Kick W, man. Okay, France didn't upgrade his tanks in the north, even though he does have some more gold in the bank. His science is not a science before. He's on 180 science and 105 culture. Looks like this is going to be his last gasp over here. If he doesn't manage to actually breach through Norwegian defenses in good enough time for Leech to not get his own tanks out, which does seem like it's not happening, especially with how many units Leech has at the moment. It doesn't seem like this is going to be easy pickings. He's going to need to use quite a bit of his tanks, quite a few of his tank moves to get in here. Whoa! And I say that, and he's just one-shotting a cuirassier corps. And another one. And another one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is a problem. This is a very big problem for Norway. Very big problem for Norway. The tanks of France are 116 strength. The cuirassiers are 96 on the defense. More tanks are coming through the chokes. And we do see artilleries are going to follow up their routes here. Trying to go through a dab and then moving forward towards the main cities of Norway. Which at the moment cannot actually afford to put units on the front line. Or actually, sorry, cannot afford not to put units on the front line and deviate his production towards Statue of Liberty or Mahabodhi Temple or anything else. Volin is going to be with a spy in 2 turns with level 2 there from France, and of course that's how France is getting his extra intel. He's on +6 on Norway. Did Norway get a spy? Yeah, he does have a spy, but only a level 1 spy in Marseille. Gran Colombia not doing much. We do have Banks, Kilvak Isivane finishing up next turn in Xi'an. Level 4 spy in China. What the? Covert action, linguist, demolitions, and cat burglar. Level 4 Chinese spy. I mean, that guy is the bomb. Yeah. We do need the artillery to actually finish off cities over here. I do notice Liege is buying out some quadrims so he can get some extra range shots from inside of the lake there. We will need to see if he's going to manage to get enough damage. Liege is also 3 turns away from refining, and then he's going to need steel, and then he's going to need combustion. He is on 255 science with 150 culture, but he's not one turning those techs anymore with 450 production and 241 faith. It does seem like he has production to keep on pumping out units every 2 turns over here to get them on the front line. Now the question is how fast France can actually take down these units. If he keeps on one-shotting these units of Norway, there's no chance Norway is gonna get enough of them out. They're just gonna die before they get upgraded, or enough of them will die that it's gonna be extremely hard for him to get back. Floppy steam power, he did finish his southeast protection here against the Grand Colombian attack. And we do need to see the tanks moving. Oh, moving and grooving. Moving and grooving. Let's see. This one making space. Oh, okay. He wants to go against that bombard. He can one-shot a bombard. Easy one-shot on the bombard. Okay, that's another one taken down. And he didn't go for the bombard, he went for the cuirassier. Okay. Another tank over here in Susa. He's gonna start pillaging his Persian opponent, while I do see France didn't actually upgrade any unit here. He did push back, he pulled back his cuirassier, and by the looks of it, he's getting artillery more in the build queues than he's getting his tanks at the moment. He's focusing everything he can to go against Norway because he knows Persia, not that big of a target anymore. Not that big of a target. He's barely on 35 science and 49 culture, lost the majority of his army down to 250 strength, and definitely the technology is just not there to put up with tanks and artilleries. Yeah, more spies also coming out from Mongolia, while the Chinese spy in Shenadu did get a level 2. We do still hear some more tank attacks. Okay, there we go. The defenders of Uruk have been taken down. That city is rebelling in 10 turns anyway. These tanks though, they still have movement, some of them. Oh, okay, so he's gonna want to clean that up much faster than waiting. He does have the first artillery coming out from Kish. He did recruit also Dandana. That's also something that Norway wants, and he's doing the projects for the generals. Is he putting? Is he not putting? Is he putting Mahabodhi Temple? Is he not putting Mahabodhi Temple? And honestly, I would think it's actually more efficient to not use the capital city for the defense, to get the cuirassiers out, to just focus on getting Statue of Liberty from there and finishing Mahabodhi, because he needs, like, France will need what, 10 turns for the next World Congress. If they can break Liege in the next 10 turns, they win. If they don't break Liege and Liege finishes Statue of Liberty with, oh, he can't get Potala. Maybe he can get, oh, Noble is the next one. And I do see he doesn't have points. Norway doesn't have points. He's on 18 per 10. France is on 33, for example, and he's just gonna get that Noble. So Potala Palace doesn't seem like it's gonna get built, which is gonna be 1 point off. So it looks like Liege is doing the correct move over here to try to put as many units on the front line as possible, slow down his opponent, but he's losing so much right now. I would be surprised if he's gonna keep his sample level in his cities for long. We do have also the notification for Culture Victory. Looks like Distoria did triple his tourism numbers in the last few turns. He's to 119 and will start to roll these tourists. He's 1 out of 81, but it's just a matter of time until that tourism is gonna explode, especially with the stats here on Distoria. 333 science, 308 culture. Nobody is defending the Culture Victory from the other side. Floppy is not set up for it. Pipo is not set up for it, and Rayem is definitely not set up for it. And look how quickly France is managing to take out so many of these Norwegian units with his tanks. He should be able to take this one down also. It's just a matter of time. Okay, so he can take down Uruk, he can take down another unit here. Wow, that tank man stood alive? No, it's dead. Okay. One tank core at the sacrifice of so many cuirassiers, but it was taken down. Avem Machiavelli, no expert driver. No, yeah, no expert driver. Expert driver probably makes the driver completely impossible to catch, so he becomes immortal. The spy, the immortal spy. Did Leech lose both field cannon cores? So yes, yes, Sandorios. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, he did lose both. We do have a tank army from Rome also going against Trevor de Chevre. He can do the damage here against Gran Colombia. Definitely these Llanero corps are not going to be strong enough just by themselves to take on the tank army. Rem doesn't have much than one single tank army, so it doesn't seem like he's actually going to break Gran Colombia with it. Oxford University, one turn away from finishing here, one turn away from finishing here. I think the Historia was the first one in the... no, it's Ray M. Ray M is Rome. Wait, it's Gilead. Gilead is Persia. And then it's Floppy. Floppy is... yeah, so Floppy is gonna get it. Historia is low here in priority. And man, oh man, if only he would have known about this. Very good, by the way, very good from Mongolia to actually get everything he could to build the Oxford University. He's gonna get very, very good stats here. Okay, and it looks like France is cleaning up house in Norwegian territory quite quickly. We do have the units of Norway getting into the water, so they don't die that quickly, well, because the tanks can't actually jump after them. We do have battleships also being placed in that lake, and as you can see, the battleship fleets can do a lot of damage to the tanks. It's not easy to actually take these tanks down, but they can chew much better than the cuirassier corps could do the damage. Ooh, artillery got taken down also. Norway is using his cuirassier corps and caps to flank his opponent, while the city of Vuruk right now did not get taken down. Looks like another 2 units went down. What's happening with the... so no more happy citizens in Oslo, no more happy citizens. Oh, look at that, 3 of his cities went down to 0 happiness. What is it? 4? Give me a second. 4, 5 cities went down to 6 cities went down to 0 happiness. Seems like France is gonna bring it home for the Sharks. I doubt it. I mean, it could be possible, but we do have Liege 4 turns away from combustion, and when he hits combustion, this is not gonna be easy for France anymore. That's the problem. Like, if France didn't push hard enough into Norway here, so Norway is gonna get his production up. He already has much more production than Catherine de Medici, and also will get to use his faith per turn to buy the tanks, to buy the units. Liege is too close to tanks. Yeah, Liege is way too close to tanks. He can give up on Adab, that's not a problem. I don't think Oslo is going to be taken down. There aren't enough artilleries to do the damage, the necessary damage. And also he doesn't have balloons, so these artilleries are going to be susceptible to attacks. Vulnerable to the attacks of the battleships. Because the battleships can shoot 3 tiles, the artillery is only 2 without a balloon. And of course, people actually getting a flight is gonna be quite some time. Like, he needs to go top 3 again. The Historia is getting flight, 334 science, 314 culture, and he's in Merchant Republic, still 133 tourism. While he did manage to get to labs, that's going to significantly increase his numbers here. He's finally putting down an industrial zone from Shendu, which is around here, which is a +4. Okay, and of course he did finish Kilva earlier. Okay, let's see the cleanup crew. What's going on with the cleanup crew? We got a dab gonna get attacked by the artilleries. As you can see, the steel walls are managing to do quite a bit of damage here. We do have people also realizing the battleship core, the battleship fleets in the lake are way too strong for his tanks to withstand, and Norway is gonna get to close the chokes before the tanks get in. And of course, with also Rani getting recruited, he's gonna have an extra +5 on his tanks, just what he needs to hold people. Okay, Mahabori Temple coming up next turn, and that's gonna put another 2 Diplo points on him, and soon he will have Nidaros free to build the Statue of Liberty. If they can get this Congress going, this is gonna be massive. He doesn't have time to get Noble though. This would have been so important for him, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna get Potala Palace anyway in Sarpsborg or somewhere next to mountains. I think that's the only one next to mountains. Yeah, it is the only one next to mountains. For Mongolia, switching off Oxford. Wait. Oh my god. Do we have a third red card here for Mongolia, switching off Oxford? Because I see 2 of them. Do we have a... Oh my god, he actually switched production. I didn't realize he actually got... Yes, Mongolia got denied because guess what? He switched off production. He was 1 turn away from finishing Oxford, and he gridded out some imaginary bonus afterwards, and he didn't get it. Now he's gonna get Rule Valley in Karakorum for more production, and I don't see another red card here. You gotta show the red cards in the chat if you wanna go for a Civ6. Oh my god! Look at these spies, by the way. Look at the spies. They're all destroying the production. We got 3 spies from China. 3 of these industrial zones are gonna fall. He's sabotaging production in every one of them. Okay, well, that's 1 city down. So he managed to get 3 cities. Those were the former Sumerian cities. No! Kick. Somebody needs to take out Gilga here. Lol. Hello there, Baxter. Good evening, sir. Oh, man. What is this? What is this? Why did he disconnect now? Oh, okay. We're lobbying this, I guess. It is what it is. That is a red card, yeah. Welcome back, Cisco. Nice find over there on the hard drive. They should just GG. I'm not deciding that, man. Let's see what they choose. Okay, just getting everybody in over here, and we're going to need to double check the 0 MS so we don't have any problems, and we should be fine. There we go. I think, yeah, Leech does have MS to me. It's fine. Just gonna ready up, and that's it. No, mosquitoes started to come around. Why don't BBG add the option to disable the liberation? Difficult to code? I don't know. I don't know if they want to do that or not. It's probably gonna be difficult to code to check if there's a city from a dead nation or something. But I have no idea. It might not be as... Wait, did I double load? My screen is frozen. I think I crashed. No. Yeah, crashed. Check. I was whatever. Loading back in. I just hope I'm not gonna desync all the time here. Wow, so many 0 MS. Readouts. Okay. Should be fine now. Yeah, why remove liberation though? Just remove the depot favor from liberated capital since you don't have the
steady
option
hum
to
of
raise them.
machinery, the acrid smell of smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times.
You mean the extra 100 points that you get from liberating cities? I think people actually want that Circa session. Good evening, sir. I think actually people really want the 100 points because it makes the game a little bit more interesting. You need to pay attention to the cities you're taking so they don't get retaken and liberated. Okay, we do have Rome trying to push in. It looks like Yanero Corps can actually hold the tank army now. And definitely these line infantries will need to do a lot of damage. And it doesn't seem like they can get through the Yanero Corps line. Now, we do need to see if China is going to manage to get that. We got aerodromes. We got some flood barriers to defend his chokes, his shores. And I do see he did manage to get those labs in. He's 420 science with 330 culture, definitely seeming ahead of Kublai Khan. And also, it's very close to actually getting to floppy science. He did overtake people, but I gotta say people did start his war, so that actually took away quite a bit of the edge that people had. Liege is 2 turns away from getting combustion, which is gonna be extremely important. When he's gonna get his tanks, he's gonna push back France here. And you can see him managing to get quite a few of these cuirassiers. And to be honest, honestly, I don't even think he's gonna need to push back France here. The only thing that he needs to do is actually finish Statue of Liberty and finish Mahabodhi Temple, which he just did. So that means he's on 11 out of 20 points. And Statue of Liberty, well, it's not coming off from Nidaros right now. He wants to get more cuirassiers for the upgrades for tanks. I mean, you can still get that 100 from other cities or city-states, but if someone manages to conquer someone's capital, they shouldn't be punished for liberation since they can't raise it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Just in particular about the capital. I don't know if you can code that. If it can be coded, I don't see. I mean, BBG team would need to take a look at it. I'm not saying it should or should not be, but it is an idea. Okay, we got a countdown, and we're gonna figure out if this game is gonna desync or not. We'll see. Okay, Leech born. He's losing a few more of the. Oh, that tank is dead. Or no, he got into an army. If it would have been kept alone over there, it would have definitely died. But I do see the battleship fleets are ready to start attacking, and I do see cuirassier armies also that are waiting to get their upgrades into tanks. We will see next turn quite a few of them upgraded. He does have 2,000 gold. Historia is also on 1,000, and I do notice right now Floppy is the one upkeeping as much as he can the armies of France here. And yeah, there we go, tank army being taken down. It does seem like France is running out of steam, and he couldn't actually break Persia. We do have him with military academies coming around, getting some artillery corps, but doesn't have new tanks. He doesn't have new tanks, and he's building them way too slowly, like 3 turns for a normal tank to come out from Amboise. That's just not enough production. Pipo is on 324, Liege is 394, and I do see him, of course, benefiting from that extra faith per turn, which is amazing, getting as many of these cuirassiers pre-builds as possible for those tanks to army up and push back as hard as possible against France here. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to start getting armies out, because honestly, I was expecting Mongolia to be the one trying to push here, not France, but then they could have done a 2-prong push. No gold for both, no production. Somebody needed to go for the boost and the other technologies. China, Historia is on 135 tourism. Doesn't seem like he actually increased his tourism well enough so he can actually get the culture victory. There are a lot of flat tiles around the territory here, so it definitely feels like space victory is a possibility for Historia, but that's going to be quite late, much later than Norway has a chance to get his Diplo going. And I gotta say, we're 6 turns out from the next World Congress, and Nidaros is still getting cuirassiers here. We might actually see him choose next turn to switch towards building the Statue of Liberty, so he can actually get the Diplo. Is he gonna get also from Sarpsborg? I would imagine Potala should be built also. Did somebody build Potala? Because I don't know if he got built. Maybe he got built somewhere. That's why he's not putting it down. Let's see. Did it get built anywhere? I don't think so. Like, I would have seen Potala. It's quite a remarkable wonder, right? So, no, not here, not here. I didn't see it anywhere in the cities of Mongolia, and I don't see it anywhere in the cities of France either, and I'm pretty sure China didn't get it. Like, I'm 100%, 110% China didn't get it. No, he didn't. Okay, so it's all up to Norway here to build it. Mongol needs half his production to repair his factories. Yes, yes, look at that. Look how many of these are getting stomped. Oh, I do have a desync. Check. Did you hear it's gonna save the no, I did not hear. BBM is very buggy right now. I just play with BBS. Wait, really? BBM, do you feel BBM is buggy? Interesting. We didn't have that much feedback about BBM or being buggy. Maybe you're using like an older version of BBM or something? I don't know. There was a feedback poll from Chuck that was done to see how to say, if BBG does have a problem with stability, and I did notice quite a few of them did do something there. Give me a second to take a look. As in the majority of the players did vote that there are some problems. A little happens from time to time. That was the answer that overwhelmingly got results. And also quite a few of them did vote yes almost every game for stability issues. Okay. I do have to point out quite a few of the lobbies in CPL insist they should play with 9 mods. We only as in general, the community only developed 4 mods, and they're tailored for what we need. When you add another 5, you shouldn't be able to complain about the other 4. You know, like you add another 5, you have stability problems. Well, I mean, that's your choice, no? No, tank armies. Let's actually see their damage here. 110. We got 115 against the 103 of the French, but that's a normal tank. And of course, France did manage to take the capital city of Persia here. It looks like he's trying to actually take out Persia entirely before the next World Congress. There are 5 more tanks, but now with Norwegian tank armies coming out to fight here, it might not be, or it should not be that easy as he thinks. And I do have to say, Norway is definitely going to liberate these cities of Persia, the capital city, and the Sharikumis if it's going to be taken out. And there is also the city of Rey, which at the moment is just standing still over here on the western borders, on the shores. Okay, Mahabodhi. Where Potala? Where Potala? Why is he not building Potala? Potala Palace. Potala Palace. Well. Oh well. Oh well. It's not too common, but it is discussed in BBG Discord. I see. Okay, very good. There is a discussion there. It's very good. Very good. You couldn't play with friends who I do almost daily, but after lots of troubleshooting, only switching BBM for BBS fixed. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. At least it's turned out to be an entertainment game to watch. Yes, indeed, Small Soldiers. Yes, indeed. No, it was quite something here. Persia getting to take out Sumeria managing to take out in the first game. That settler, the second city, amazing. With I gotta say, there was a bit of a help from a volcano there. I wanted to say volcanic explosion, and I didn't get in my mind the explosion, the word queued up. Okay, yeah, Sharikumis is just gonna be one shot over here. There is a tank army that's going there. People is sending some tanks to the west side to try to scout out what's going on. He sees there are no armies from Norway, and Norway right here will need to make a decision. He needs to send his tanks to defend this, and that's exactly what he's making. There is no choice. We got France moving his military engineers to also make a faster pathway with the railroads, giving these artilleries and tank armies, tank corps, much faster movement towards the city of Rey. Now Rani is also over here deployed in the city of Oslo. We should actually see him move along with the tanks, and we do have a tank coming out from Volin next turn. That city of Rey is gonna have normal walls, but the tanks can chew through them very quickly. He needs to be careful to not allow more than 2 tanks next to that city center, because otherwise it's dead. It just dies. Okay, looks like a counter tank from Colombia into the lands of Ray M over here. He's managing to pillage the majority of the tiles next to Kume, and the tank army is running away from these Llanero cores. We do have more Llaneros being deployed in Barinas, but that's also next to Ostia city, which is with Governor Victor in there, and I don't see them actually getting cored up, so I don't think he's actually going to push through his opponents here. He should, I mean, he could, I don't know if he should, he could push through this line infantry defense. On the side of Mongolia, he's still actually trying to get back his industrial zones. The spies of China are repositioning to start to steal some gold over here from the commercials, and slowing Floppy over here from getting too much gold in the bank. Well, he already has almost 2200 gold, and of course with the 1000 on people, shouldn't be a problem to upgrade anything he wants. He doesn't have planes though. Fighters would have definitely made things easier to possibly defend against a counterattack from Norway, and also help out on the right side, maybe even push against the Grand Colombia Colombia. Now, with the tanks finished in Nidaros, I do see he's going for more tanks, not actually finishing Statue of Did he? Maybe they are waiting to see what's going to happen here in the World Congress to see if they can actually get all of the points, but I think they can. I mean, this story is 550, we got Trevor de Chevre 230, and Liege is 254. When they're going to split these points up, they're definitely going to have a lot more votes than their opponents, than the Sharks. Oh no, desync. Yeah, man, it destroyed so many. One level war spy destroyed so many of those industrial zones. Yes, I agree. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Gran Colombia pushing in. Looks like Rome is having a problem here withstanding the counterattack from Gran Colombia. We do see the city of Rey is about to go down. That's the last remaining stronghold of Persia, of Gilead. We might actually see a 3 versus 3. And you can see that Gilead gave away his points. Even without Gilead actually getting the defense. Getting to vote into the next Congress, it still should be enough points to get the last one. I don't know if the other ones, or anyway, it's just gonna be a matter of time until he gets enough points. Great people. France is gonna pick up Alfred Nobel for the extra Diplo victory point. There are no points here. While I do see Legion's 233 science, 131 culture. In the production, he's still a bit higher than Pipo for 141. The Historia is starting to get fighters in the air, getting more spies, and also finishing up his research labs in all of his cities. Deployed a few of these fighters to the southwest, or at least moved them into those new cities. And I do see him getting a lot more culture. Okay, he's 150 tourism only, so not that much tourism. He has the culture, he doesn't have the tourism. In the era score screen, I do see Pipo is 2 points away from getting his golden age. He might get it with taking out an opponent here. Floppy, 120 out of 130. He needs 10 more points and only 2 turns. He's gonna finish Rule Valley, okay. Alhambra is not gonna finish in time. That's 1 turn too late. Big Ben is also in Hami. Alhambra is going to be very good, especially because he can couple it together with Forbidden, right? That's an extra military policy card with an extra wildcard policy. It's amazing. Like the slots are amazing. Anyway, we got the Historia also going for a golden age. Actually, that's a heroic age on him. On Liege, we got a heroic age in. Can he get a heroic age? Because he needs 2 more points and 2 turns to get them. I don't know if he can actually get it, because I don't know exactly what he's missing here. He probably knows much better. Norway does seem like we'll have 1 chance. No, he doesn't have any chance. He doesn't have any chance to stop France. This tank corps is going to stay alive and is going to take out the city of Rey with this tank for France just remaining there. Yeah, there we go. That's another player taken down. Gilead, after he did manage to take out Sumeria, is taken out from the game here. And France is gonna probably lose all of his army because it's so exposed over here. Like these tank armies can one-shot, or should be able to one-shot the artilleries. Yeah, there we go. He's just gonna do the cleanup. Liege is just gonna do the cleanup. That's 1. That's 2. That's almost 3. And he's getting these tanks so quickly against France here. Not even caring about what happened to the tanks in the French city. Liege can probably levy a CS. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that could be a thing. Host move to me. Should be fine. No problem. Oh, wait. If it moved to me, I don't desync, but everybody else might desync. Lol. Anyway, that might be a cause for a relobby. We do have the World Congress coming up in 2 turns here.
Sita OO has joined the round table.
Sita OO, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, that city got raised to the ground. France is gonna lose those 2 tanks, and I gotta say he's gonna need a lot of time to rebuild them. You see he's 5 turning tank cores in Toulouse. Well, that's not enough time. 6 turning them in Marseille. That's just not enough production. We do have the factories coming in Norwegian territory here to get more production, and well, I still don't see him actually focusing on getting the Statue of Liberty. I think he got one more turn into it because I see a few more tiles over there. A few more bricks have been laid down. Looking at China's development, more fighters coming around. He's on 3. He's getting war department, so it looks like he's actually getting ready for war here, not something else. We might actually see him try to help out Gran Colombia bomb the cities of Rome. He does have a bomber here in Guangzhou, and well, we might actually need to see a military engineer get some airstrips much closer, because that seems like it's very far away. He needs stealth bombers here. Yeah, everybody's desyncing. Kick. But now the Shy's got to deal with the Chinese GDRs. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you so much, Sita. 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we're gonna have a relobby here. Because, yeah, we got quite a few players desyncing. My god, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Thank you so much. Basically putting bread on my table here. Thank you, thank you. Well, that tank army of Rome is still alive around here. It's not going to be alive for long. I'm pretty sure the Grand Colombian units could sacrifice to attack into it and delete it. China also probably can bomb it from afar. This bomber has movement, and well, extra experience is going to be extra experience. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, it's just 1 tile off. Wow, because it's only 10 range, right? It's 1 tile off. Do we have military engineers anywhere from China? I don't see a single one, but he does have his encampments, and I'm pretty sure he has armories in them. Yeah, there we go. I see an armory here, so it's just a matter of time of getting those military engineers to get the strips going. And no, I'm not talking about KFC strips. Air strips. Tank army will have a bit of a problem here. Liege will need to get artilleries to actually clean up a house, and I do notice he's prioritizing getting his factories up so he can produce stuff much faster. There is also a level 2 Mongolian spy deployed in his territory, and I do see Mongolia is starting to get the railroads going on the western side, with 2 biplanes also coming around from Mongolia. Looks like we might actually see him getting an air force out. Hangars also from quite a few cities to get the extra slots of planes in those airstrips, and let's see actually what will happen next turn if they want to do this. I'm pretty sure they just want to get the Congress, like otherwise they would have responded here. They want to see how much they get into the Congress. Era heroic, okay, and score. They did split. Look at them, 378, 376, 376. If they manage to get this like as many points as possible, this is gonna be gold. Liege is 11 out of 20. Nobody built Statue of Liberty, nobody built Potala. 4 more points can be acquired easily with that, and I'm pretty sure after he's gonna get a factory and probably a coal power plant, he's gonna finish that Statue of Liberty. Looking at this, we do have Gustav Eiffel as the next engineer, and Norway, it only needs I would say a few points to, well, a few projects to get there. He might actually want to, actually that might be faster. That might be faster to get Gustav Eiffel to finish statue than hard building it. Still no Potala anywhere. This is disturbing me. Still no Potala. Maybe they are going for full attack on how to say, on GDRs here. Maybe this story is gonna go full GDR. 600 science with 332 culture. We do have synthetic materials in 2 turns. Cold War in 4. Military engineers. There we go. Military engineers coming out from Handan. They do need to get around here somewhere to allow him to deploy the fighters safely on the front line, and of course the bombers to just keep on taking out all of the Roman cities. If they manage to chew through this and they get to this part of the territory, he can start nuking both France and Mongolia at the same time. They're not gonna get to defend themselves here. What's the plus from flopping? Oh, never mind. Let's put this, let's get this, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes to see what happened here. Be right back, 2 minutes. Also set love for Civ and Civ Players League from Ricardo. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, and indeed much love for Civ6. Let's see how Civ7 is. Maybe Civ7 is gonna be better. That would be awesome. It's a hard benchmark to hit, though. Civ6 was already an awesome game. They finished? No. No, or one of them couldn't. Was this a GG or something? Is this a relobby? Is this a relobby? Relobby for the Congress? I mean, I can put it up. There we go. Okay, so yeah, they did the relobby after the Congress. Okay. Yeah, no GG. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Stantorius. We'll relobby in quickly. Let's see the outcome. Let's see the outcome of this big fight. This is amazing. This is what we like to see. Exactly, fighting in the late stage to see exactly how the players are going to push that victory through. There still is quite a bit of strength on Mongolia, and there is still quite a bit of fight going on in Catherine de Medici. We're going to need to see if they can actually hold the fort. That's the problem. Can they hold the fort? Okay. Oh, that's a GG from Rem. Okay, that looks like a GG. Well, he says GG. I don't know if it's a GG, but they're not getting back. So let's go post game. Let me switch my sound settings over here and let's go post game. Aux. Okay. Just switching my Discord up.
Quelqu'un
GG
encore
well
dans le
played.
draft? Il peut me l'envoyer au moins?
Non, je vais faire le Civ draft.
Well played. I go sleep. I go eat, Michael. So sorry.
Bon
I
appetit,
go.
Lich. Bon appetit. One second, because you maybe saw some more of Civ7 gameplay than I did, because I was just starting out my stream. What do you think about? What's your initial impression?
About what? About Civ7 globally?
Yes, like the gameplay that they showed tonight.
About the gameplay?
Yeah.
I think they showed something that they already showed previously, so it's a bit weird. And I was a bit sad to not see the mix between civilization and leaders and see like Napoleon with I don't know Rome, like they said, or something like this. I wanted
Napoleon
to see,
with Mongolia bonuses.
yeah, maybe or something or anything, but it's the big thing as they didn't say anything about it yet, so it's a bit weird. But I didn't follow still till the end, so maybe they speak, they told us about it, but
Yeah.
not sure.
Yeah, I need to watch also the age switch over there. I'm very curious how the mechanic is or how much time it takes and so on. Okay,
Anyway,
thank you,
GG
Lich.
guys,
GG well
and
played.
Have a good night. I go eat. Bisous les gars et bien joué pour la game en 1900. Bien.
Bisous.
Ciao.
Floppy,
Oui.
are you hating me?
Ouais.
Oh,
Bye.
man.
Oh,
So many spies. Yeah,
but I killed
four of
so
them.
many as well. I don't. I was like, I had 3 spies in counter with the promotion of counter spying, and I killed like 4 or 5 spies, and still, they never end.
Like I lost my 3 first spy. Like the first one I lose it on Rome, and then I lose the 2 first I produce on Mongolia. But after it go quite well. I even got a level 4 with terracotta.
Did you siphon gold for a bit?
For a lot.
He did.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I didn't see the notifications that I was getting pillaged, but every turn my gold didn't change, so I was like, they're pillaging me, I just don't know where.
I was taking 600 by 600. But my landman was
Oxford.
so hard.
No,
I'm on a split. I'm on a split, and until turn 60, I have only 1 lux.
And this story, I got so lucky with Oxford. Actually, he put so much
I
into it.
greeded,
And
I
then
greeded
he moved
Oxford
away.
because
Oh no.
I saw you had no industrial zone. I thought you had no production to do it, and harbors, and I didn't do what's the other one? Holy site.
Right?
And so yeah, I tried to do the holy site before, and you got it. I was 1 turn and I just greeted it.
Yeah, we was like, we need to refuse this engineer, and then it's my turn to take it, and I'm like, I still want it, I will gamble.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game was quite close. My spawn was really hard, and I did go for a Temenenki and foot plant Pantheon, but he random Pantheon over me, sadly.
Also, I gotta say, beautiful moves from I don't know who played Sumeria in the first game to actually distract
Pascal.
Petit Pascal to distract the army of his opponent, move it on the other city, and then surprise him with 2 more war cards.
Yeah, but
Too,
it
too
was
much unit.
Volcano.
Too much unit, man.
Yeah, too many units. Yeah,
Volcano explode half of the city, also, I think.
yeah. He
He
did.
is dead without Volcano, I think.
It was close, yeah. It was close as well.
Yeah, it still died in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure it would have
Yeah.
taken 4 hits.
Yeah, he did minus 15 first hit in the city.
Yeah.
Didn't you consider on draft taking a boss with Etienne and friends first rota?
No,
Because
No.
if you do it, we can't pick Kubilai. Mongol.
that's true. That's true.
That was the thing we was afraid after first picking.
What's a little
Colossus.
bit scary with Etienne is it's an obvious Civ that doesn't have any seeming bonus except the 10%. It's good, but it's hard in terms of production tempo, and sometimes it's very difficult to play it. And Kubilai is it's quite how do you say
I
consistent.
can agree on that.
It's very consistent as a Civ.
Yep.
My game here was really hard. I don't know. I think you didn't scout my land at all, but
No.
it was my capital was on not a peninsula, but I can only settle on one direction, so without any lux. So my early game was really slow since we involve a lot of golden Kilayad for war card. I think we bought 2 slinger and a warrior.
Yeah, I think we bought 2 war cards, so it's you maybe you spent a little bit more, probably a little bit more, but yeah, we spent quite a bit as well against him.
Yeah, but I still really enjoy playing China with Etienne. The spy are so broken. Like at a point, I was 3 turn ideology, and I had 2 free mission going on, and I just finished ideology in 1 turn because of that.
Well, have a great evening, and thank you so much for allowing me to stream. It was a great 2 series of games.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Michael.
Have a great evening, guys. Bonne soirée. Bonne soirée.
Bonsoir.
Oh, there we have it. We heard from both sides. The story talking about amenities there that were definitely a problem for him. You saw him getting those entertainment complexes. We did hear about the problems in the first map with the volcano exploding and that city going down. Too many units also around those capitals. We did also hear Legi's opinion about the Civ7, the Civ7 video. We're all gonna need to take a look at it, and I'm actually gonna close up the stream and start to take a look at that last part that I didn't get to see from the stream. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated, of course, for putting bread on my table over here, giving me the subs, giving me the bits. Thank you so much, sirs, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with me in the upcoming games as well. We do have to see what's going to happen tomorrow, and also what's going to happen during the weekend. We do have the Novice tournament on Sunday, and from what I understand, we do have full lobbies over there for the full 3 games. Have a great evening, everybody, and we're going to see each other in the next streams. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe over there on YouTube, and of course, keep being awesome. Bye.